Hey, what's up, guys? Sorry for the delay, and as the title of the stream says, unfortunately, I have to postpone the Dreamcast rush today. Um, for of all reasons, I can't find my AV cables. The specific AV cables I need for my Dreamcast. I found about 3 RF switches for it. I tried to do multiple conversions to get the Elgato to talk to the Dreamcast, vice versa. Nothing worked. So I'm a little bit put off by that. Alright, let me just get everything checked out real fast here. Make sure all the audio and video problems are out of whack here. How's everything sounding and looking on your guys' end? Thanks, Chromo. I'm like... So, normally I'm a pretty passive person. I don't get riled up too easily. But like my sign, the Taurus, like the bullet represents, you get me to that point, I get super, super mad, and it takes a while for me to calm down. So I'm kind of at that midway point right now where I'm super mad that I can't even stream what I wanted to just because of one little thing. I could understand a power surge or if my Elgato crapped out or something, right? Just the fact that I can't find AV cables is upsetting. So, I'm kind of like taking a little zen break right now just to kind of bring myself down. So, let me just throw the stream out, and we'll get the ball rolling on some retro today. I don't have to necessarily play Children of the Atom. I was playtesting it because I wanted to see if I could convert the cables from the Saturn to the Dreamcast, and unfortunately that conversion didn't work out because of the S-Video hookup. So yeah, it's a mess. Alright, making sure I got that taken care of. tweet out. Sorry, I gotta do some quick messaging here. Alright. Oh, great, and we're already dealing with some lag. Unfreaking believable. Man, my Sunday's just lining up to be killer today, isn't it? Alright. Let's get this wanana. Oh. Ugh. Get the hat out of my... Sorry, guys. Also had a bad hair day today. Alright, so who do we got right now? I messaged T. I let him know that I was lurking and streaming at the same time, because the last thing I want to do is overlap with a lot of people, you know. So we got Edwin, we got Josh, we got William, we got Chromo. Who else do we got? Got Dr. J, G Dicky, my neighbor to the north. We got Bash, the real Stampede in here. Nice. Alright, guys, we got an awesome lineup today. Let's go ahead and kick some things off real quick. Josh, you don't mind me playing Children of the Atom for a bit? Will do. Oh my gosh. Let me get out of here. If it even lets me. No, we're not having that. I'm not going to mess around with the CD player options, which I got to admit, I love the fact that Sega Saturn was one of the first systems that allowed you to listen to a game's soundtrack like that. That's pretty cool to me. So yeah, I'm really sorry, guys. I really wanted to stream some Dreamcast because I had a killer lineup already. Oh my gosh, my hair is atrocious. But yeah, check this out. I went through my VCR at one point. I had like all these different cables. I mean, my whole couch is littered with every possible option I had to stream the Dreamcast. So I'm a little bummed about that still. I'm getting better though. I'm getting better. Glad y'all are here to hang out. Another zombie marathon stream. Thank y'all very much for that. Where are we at? Whoa. Let's see. Psylocke, Colossus, my second. Iceman, Storm, Cyclops can suck it. Omega's probably my third. Maybe second. Yeah. Of course. Who else am I gonna choose? Yeah, totally. Missing the dive bar for sure. Let's amp it up all the way to 3. Oh, I don't even remember what that does. That's how rusty I am at this when I can't even remember my own configurations. So, man, they're probably going to kick my ass in this, but we'll see.
Round one, fight.
Alright. Ow! Ugh.
You lose.
Power characters, man.
Two, fight. You win. Round three, fight.
Oh. Damn it. Oh, you stopped it. Come on.
You win.
Man. You got me good, though. Hey, what's up, Chris? How you doing? Hey, it's Jay. What's up, man? Aw, Weedy. Poor Weedy. She's spawning children, though. I'll give her that.
Round one, fight.
It's okay, bro. Whatever's going on, you know, whenever you have time, I'm sure we'll all love to revisit our favorite bar. G Dickie's stream is kind of like the Cheers of our generation. That's where gamers and retro fans alike of all kinds of things, that's where we hang out late at night. Oh. Are you serious? Eat it, Ice Boy. But in all seriousness, I would love Iceman's powers, especially in this desert. Ah! Damn. It's so weird that he does that. Man! That's cool that they went with his 90s X-Men outfit as opposed to the one he had in the 60s. I like this outfit more. And although the later X-Men movies were cheesy and bad, like, The Last Stand has some awesome action in it. I'll give it that. But that's because Brett Ratner knows how to do action movies. Oh, you chump. I love the fact that in X3 and in, was it Days of Futures Past? When Iceman went with the full ice skin as opposed to just making ice stuff and shooting ice blasts. That was pretty cool. I'm glad they gave him that. Hey now, no persecution now. If Ashley can't stay, that's totally fine, but I do appreciate the like, so thank you very much for that, Ashley. Oh, I totally remember the X-Men cartoons. I watched that religiously, more than I ever wanted to go to church. because that cartoon totally resonated with me as a kid. And it's so good even to this day that even relatives of mine will watch it with me if I put it up on stream, because you know they're on Disney Plus now, or if I even had the DVDs and would watch them. One of my aunts is actually a huge X-Men fan, and that was one of the shows she used to watch with us all the time. And douche, my uncle, who I used to go comic book hunting with, we used to wait until after that on Saturday mornings to go. Dang it. Okay, that's pretty slick. I gotta give him that. Yeah, there was just something about that cartoon. Like, they nailed everything. The voices, the characters, the storylines. The fact that they took the comic books and made those episodes. I mean, what a brilliant move that was, honestly. I mean, it has its cheese moments, don't get me wrong. It totally has its cheese. I'm gonna move the camera a little bit. It totally has its cheese, but let's see what. Nah, I'm gonna stick with manual. But it has like some of the most emotionally impactful moments ever, and I gotta give it to a lot of the voice actors on that show, because when they had to be dramatic, they nailed it. I think it was Cliff who had joked once in either Retro Ryan's stream or the Retro Dude stream. He'd said that Ryan should give one of those Professor X yells. And if you guys remember that show, whenever he did that, it was super dramatic. Like, that dude could scream, even though at times it was kind of annoying. But when he did that, you knew shit was gonna get real. Or it was real at that point, because Professor X really didn't emote much unless it came to the well-being of his students. That was the one way you could really affect him. And when he did those screams, yeah, you knew something was up. What is up, Camp? How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream as always. Yes, they are. Camp streams are really fun to watch. Ow! I really don't want to switch characters because Iceman's giving me a hard time. I really don't. Oh, he got me again. Dang. If anything, this is telling me I need to go back and practice. But yeah, I could watch those cartoon episodes over and over again. I would put that on a top 10 list of the best animated shows of all time, without a doubt. That and Batman the Animated Series. And Gargoyles. I would put those three at the top of the list, even though the Goliath Chronicles was kind of where it felt like they reached rock bottom for me. They were both, it was still good up until that point. So, but yeah, I loved the cartoons, and I'm a little biased, but I will say that Wolverine has some of the best dialogue in that whole show. Him and Gambit, I think, have the best dialogues. Not only with just each other, but just their moments in general. And I was a little hopeless romantic as a kid, so I was always hoping that Rogue and Gambit would find some way to get together, even though we knew what would happen if Rogue touched him, and he was willing to risk that. Like, that was pretty cool to me. And then the one time they get to in the first season when they had their powers taken, I actually jumped like a little kid. Or I was a little kid. I jumped for joy at that moment. I was like, yes, he finally got to kiss her. And then they just totally cock blocked him when they separated the two. I was like, you jerks. I was so mad. I punched my aunt's wall. Oh, Jay, I still got mine. It's actually in my kiddo's room. Complete set and everything. That was one of those VHSs I had to get as a kid. I remember renting it because my mom wasn't too quick to get it for us. And then we watched the episodes, we played the board game, and then eventually I just saved up and got it myself. I was like, why wait anymore, you know? So yeah, that was definitely one of the cooler moments with kid shows and VHSs in general, because not many cartoons, let alone VHSs, did that. I mean, I have my fair share of VHS board games. If you guys can get a hold of a game called Nightmare, it's totally worth the fun. It's totally worth the effort and time. It might be expensive nowadays because it is a very old VHS board game. Oh, but man, we had some good times with that. Both growing up and in college. And I managed to keep those because they're too fun. They're too memorable, you know? Iceman is really starting to annoy me now. Oh, that's a bummer, Jay. Well, I'll tell you what, I'll keep an eye out for one. And I'll send it your way. I've seen parts of Logan. I haven't seen it fully, but I will say it's a lot better than the other solo movies they gave Wolverine. Like, I thought X-Men Origins was, I mean, with some fine tuning, that movie could have been awesome. I think that's the problem. They tried to combine too much too soon, and rather than kind of flesh the story out, and they changed it too much. Like, that whole movie was bound to fail, unfortunately. Now, the Wolverine, everybody hyped that movie up for me, and I saw it, and I thought it was garbage. I apologize if many of you like that film, but I couldn't get behind it at all, and especially with what they did with the Silver Samurai. Yeah, you lost me there. Silver Samurai is not a Bayformer, so I don't know why they thought that idea was cool. And I just did not like the story. The opening part was awesome with his history, but other than that, I didn't get behind it. And I actually had high hopes for that movie after Origins kind of dropped the ball the way that it did. So I don't know. I know Hugh Jackman has kind of like at that point where he wants to retire the role, but I bet you if they gave him a solid script, he might reconsider. Because that's just it. Jackman he may be one of those actors that's always going to be seen as a particular character, like Mark Hamill and Luke Skywalker, Chris Evans and Captain America now, Wesley Snipes, Blade. You know, actors have that role they sometimes can't escape. But when you think about it, there's nobody that's going to be able to pull off half that character roster like these guys can. And the only reason they seem bad at times is because either they're terrible actors, which none of them really are, or they're written horribly, and that's the biggest problem. As a creative writer myself, I can see where they have dropped the ball several times, not only on dialogue, but character stories in general. And that's kind of the reason why I'm not so quick to run out and see most movies nowadays, because instead of trying to enjoy them, I find myself analyzing where they messed up. Because it's a common thing in Hollywood nowadays. Nobody really cares about solid storylines or characterization, because if they can make a solid buck, that's what they care about. And they don't realize that a lot of these characters have value to us, that they have merit to them. So they'll just throw out whatever they want and cookie cutter all they want, and it stinks. Because for people who are hardcore fans that really admire and respect these characters despite the fact that they're fictional, we get the shaft because they just go and put out whatever they want because they know people are going to pay to see it. And I think that's kind of the reason why I also have a problem with modern movie audiences. Just because they make a movie about a certain character or a show or what have you doesn't mean that we should immediately go rush out and watch it, you know? And I might sound like a hypocrite for saying that because when the Power Rangers movie hit theaters, I went out to go see that. But I did my research. I knew what I was getting into. And to be honest, I was really shocked with how good it still turned out despite its problems. I actually liked it. And I actually talked to some people afterwards about it. And when the Dinozords came out and the theater starts cheering, like, you know that part of that has got to be hype, but also that's also the memories and the fandom that we have too. So, and plus they got a huge backlash for when they were advertising a sequel and then it didn't happen. So that right there was shocking to me. What's up, Wrestling with Games? Welcome to the stream today. Yeah, exactly, Josh. You bring up a good point. When a director kind of has his stamp on certain films, when they decide to recast the director or recast the actors or whatever the case may be, it's a real gut punch to the director and everyone involved, especially when they do make good products. Now, we can look at every Spider-Man incarnation there is, and I mean the cartoons, the first ever 70s live action show, if you've ever seen that, which, by the way, I gotta love that 70s disco porn music type intro that show has. But cheesiness aside, it's not a bad show. And then we can look at the always awesome 90s Fox Kids cartoon, the Sam Raimi Spider-Man films, every incarnation whatsoever. Everybody who has either done that role or has been a part of a Spider-Man project has their stamp on stuff. I'm kind of mixed on the recent Spider-Man films. The Sam Raimi ones, I do love the first two, despite how they wrote Peter Parker at times. I think he plays a good teenaged angst Peter Parker. I don't think he makes a good Spider-Man. Whereas Andrew Garfield, in my opinion, was too cool as Peter, but he made a very good Spider-Man. He was sarcastic, he was witty, he had that, like, you could tell he could hold his own. The new guy, although he was a bit younger than I expected, he nails both of them, in my opinion. I think he's socially awkward enough that he's not completely too cool, but then he's also not much of a weakling when he's Spider-Man. So everybody's going to have their stamp on how they do stuff. But directors have it worse, I think, because, like Josh brought up with Sam Raimi, he applies his own style. Raimi has a style, just like Burton does, just like Cameron. I hate to say Michael Bay does, but you can tell when it's a Bay film, especially when there's a lot of feet. A lot of ground to aerial shots. That's like Bay's thing. That and over explosions. But the point I'm trying to make is, with every director, there's that signature they have. And when they don't let them make a movie with their own style, especially when they have a proven track record when their style works, that sucks. That tells me right there, they're not interested in letting Sam Raimi make another third movie. What they're interested in is cashing in on it while the hype is still there. And unfortunately, it works. It really does. Because I haven't met a single person that has actually enjoyed Spider-Man 3, yet a majority of us went to theaters to see it. Why? Probably because either a little bit of us wanted to see it and complete the trilogy. Maybe we only went to complete the trilogy. Who knows? But I know I was really looking forward to seeing Venom prior to all the movie coming out and everything. But when I saw who they cast, when I saw what they were doing with it, I wanted to sandpaper my eyeballs and not see that film at all. Because Venom is one of my favorite anti-hero characters, and who they casted, how they wrote him, how they showed him off, just that hurt. That hurt me a lot. I would have been fine if there had been a Spider-Man 4 and they let Raimi come back and they tell the alien symbiote story. That's what they should have done. They should have kept Sandman as a third movie or made him the fourth. And made Venom either the third or the fourth. Because they're two completely different storylines. And when you mesh them like that and you don't do it right, it makes no sense why they're working together. So, anyway. I totally agree with you. Long-windedness aside, I think once a director and or in some cases an actor puts their stamp of approval on stuff, they should just leave it. Because you're probably not going to find anybody better. Yes, I have seen Hobo with a Shotgun, G. Dickey. I actually own it on Blu-ray, I believe. I'm really surprised by the fact that he decided to take that role because I really didn't see him doing that. But, yeah, I like it for what it is. In fact, I was going to try to pick up another copy that I had seen at Dollar Tree. And unfortunately, they're all gone. I don't know if that's because of Rutger Hauer's passing or if everybody just finally realized that this is a movie worth owning. But, yeah, totally.
Round 2. Fight. Tornado claw.
Oh, man. He's gonna keep spamming that. Ugh.
You lose. Round 3. Fight.
Are you serious? Yeah, I can spam stuff too, you jerk. Oh, planked me on that freaking ice. Yo, get out of there. See, he's gonna resort to that. He always does. Alright, maybe I'll switch it up just once. Yeah, right. Wolverine's my guy. Hey, Stampede Gaming, what's up? Welcome to the stream. My wife asked if you're watching Zombie again. Hey, you know what? I appreciate that. I am glad that some people view me as a particular. That means a lot to me. Maybe I should put that as part of my zombie brand. Retro gamer, looks and sounds younger than he is. Very effeminate looking. Yo, Rage Quits. Don't think I didn't notice you there. And honestly, I forgot how to get Akuma. I don't remember if I even had that saved on my old file before my system went out. But I know there is a way to get him on here. And as always, he just shows up and just like starts laying waste to everyone. Poor Magneto. Yeah, that's pretty much his moveset, Chromosome. Drill Claw, Berserker Barrage. Everything. Tornado Claw. And they didn't change the moveset either when they went to Marvel vs. Capcom, which is sick because you could still apply... Oh, come on, he countered that! You could still apply everything that you knew from this game.
You lose. Round 3. Fight.
I'm really getting annoyed with him freezing me. You know that Sub-Zero player that just spams the Ice Blast? That's kind of what it feels like right here. Oh, come on.
You win.
Finally, can get off that. Yeah, I wanted Venom more than anybody in any of those films. I just, Topher Grace of all actors, you know? You couldn't find somebody that was, you know, at least a bit more intimidating. Plus, the way that they wrote him, he was a major weenie in that movie. And then the whole, like, God, I never prayed to you before, but I want you to kill Peter Parker. I'm like, what is that? Even the cartoon did it right, where he was weightlifting in his room, and he's, like, feeding off that adrenaline and that anger, and the symbiote ain't helping. He's loving it. And then he shifts into Venom. Like, even that was done right, and that was a cartoon. So you're telling me that a Hollywood movie can't nail that? Ugh. I would like to say I was depressed after seeing that. Thankfully, I wasn't. But I was taken aback, like, oh, why don't you just freaking kick me in the balls while you're at it? Because that's what you did to me and my Venom fandom. Oh, mortal enemies right here. Ow! Good old Omega Red. Their episodes together were pretty sick, too. You get to see that history that him and Wolverine have, along with his original team that had Maverick and a few others in it. And then there was that one where they had to work together to defuse that Russian sub, and he's hating it the entire time, and he's just like, I'm only doing this because they asked me to, but I don't trust this guy at all. You know? When the X-Men cartoon totally harnessed the rivalries of some characters, they made some great stuff. Even with Wolverine's hatred of Sabretooth, like, they really shedded light on that a lot, and they did it well.
You lose.
Zombie needs a talk show. Well, thank you for that, Ashley. As long as I'm not boring you guys and y'all don't mind hearing my opinions on things. I forgot who suggested it, but somebody said I should do a podcast, which, you know, might be fun. I wouldn't mind just setting aside like an hour or two a week and just doing that. Or hell, even the zombie talk segments that we do in between streams or at the very end, those are always fun for me. I just like talking with all you guys. I love learning from you as much and seeing what your thoughts and opinions are, because that's how I try to keep things, you know. everyone's entitled to their opinion here. Everybody's entitled to like and dislike what they want. I'm not about to flip out and, you know, start harassing people or banning people or doing anything like that, because we need to have that difference in opinion. That's what makes us unique. If we all like the same stuff, then what makes us different? You know? Now, if you want to, if, let's say, quote, we want to challenge opinions, then the only thing I can say to that is do it respectfully. Do it in a way that shows you respect the other person's opinion, even if you don't agree with it. Because we're not about attacking here. We're about educating and enlightening people. And that's the way I view it. You know? If you guys like something that I don't, I would love to hear why that is and why something works for you. Because maybe that might show me something that I'm missing, or maybe that might change my mindset on it. I'm not even looking at the screen. Super Tian Bro, what is up? I think this is the first time you've been to my stream. If I'm wrong, I apologize. But if it is, welcome. Appreciate it. Yo, King Zeno, what is up? Sorry, my chat lagged for some reason. All I have is the inferior PS1 port. Well, you know what? I'll keep you posted on that, because I think everybody should play this version, whether it's OG hardware or emulation. Whatever is the best way for you to play this port, definitely do it. But who knows, maybe I'll send a Sega Saturn your guys' way if I can score one cheap. Yep, there were so many ideas that were tossed around, Josh. Craven the Hunter, Sinister Six, all of that. And the way that Raimi and the story arcs were going, I could have seen Spider-Man having its own little MCU or mini-series where they introduced every member of the Sinister Six separately, and then the final film is them coming together to take down Spider-Man. I think that would have worked, in all honesty. But by 3, man, they ruined it because they just took away too much. Yeah, you ain't blocking that, chump. Zeno, I have not. Only because I've been working my hours this week and everybody's been streaming Streets of Rage 4. So as much as I want to stream it right now, I'm kind of, dang it. I'm kind of keeping that on the down low, but I will get around to playing it because I know Cutie Bat and I had talked about playing that game together. But definitely that's on my to-do list for sure. And y'all know who I'm going to go with, so I don't want to hear any talk about how, oh, she sucks in this game too. Cause don't make us who have demonstrated how badass Blaze is show that again. NAJC, what is up? What is up? How are you doing? Thank you very much for that. And hey, kudos to you, man. Your channel, your numbers are going up as well. Appreciate that. And remember, our channels go up because we have awesome people, content creators and viewers alike that help us grow. So a lot of that goes to you guys out there for not only liking and commenting our videos and our live streams, but just word of mouth, you know. I've gotten a lot of shout outs on Twitter lately, and I've been nothing but appreciative and humble about that, because although I enjoy that and appreciate it, sometimes I feel like it's not deserving. So it's really cool when you guys all do that, and we definitely want to help support everybody, content creator or not, that are in our live streams, because it's you guys that make us who we are and give us the numbers that we have. So I appreciate that, NAGC, and I wish you the very same, along with everybody who's in here. Because if we didn't have anything worth watching, or if we weren't people that were worth being around, you guys wouldn't be here, you know? And when I started my channel years ago, back in YouTube's heyday, when there was more freedom and it was way more relaxed than what it is nowadays, I never thought there would be an audience for just about anything. And there is. That's been proven to me. After I reached 200 subs in just a short amount of time with just my Lego videos alone, I realized that there is an audience for anyone. But the consistency that you guys give us, and the support and the kind words and everything that is entailed with that, that is all entitled to you guys. So I wouldn't be who I am today without you all. So that is a huge thank you and congratulations to you, and much appreciation. And I think we just got a donation. $5 donation from Nintendo. Hey, thank you very much for that. Very much appreciate that. And just as a reminder, guys, although I do have a Streamlabs donation link, it is not required for anybody to donate at all. But I do appreciate it when you guys do. I wouldn't have even set one up if I was never asked about it before. So very much appreciated. And I hope you're having a good day yourself, Nintendo. If you're in the stream, be sure to give a hello to me and everybody in here. Would love to hear from you. And if we do a maybe when I'm done with this, I'll take a brief moment and I'll do some channel drops. That way you guys can all click on them if you haven't checked out each other's content, and just help support everybody, you know? I've been asked before if I would want to do this professionally, and trust me, I would. I would love to be able to make the videos that Demon and I do regularly, to stream like this, you know, to have that kind of YouTube career. But I'm happy with just doing this, so it's not like my dreams are crushed or anything like that. You know, no dramatics, don't cue the tears or anything. I just like doing this. I think the most fun I have is just the chat, even hanging out with you guys and talking about random stuff. I talked to Demon Hunter about it, and I said if I ever got invited to a con, with the exception of, okay, I need to eat and I need to run to the restroom, I would practically be glued to my booth and or table if I was actually a special guest like that, because I would want to interact with everyone as much as possible, you know. That's just the type of person I am, and I love hearing from everybody. If somebody came up to me and said, hey, I watched your very first Gaming Beautician episode, and I've been restoring my games the exact same way, and they all look great thanks to you, I would love to hear that. You know, that to me would mean a lot. More than somebody showing up to my table and saying, you know, here, this is a gift for you, or that kind of thing. Because that tells me I'm doing something right. That tells me that what I do is often seen as entertaining and educational. So I would definitely if I had to wait after hours till the con closed just to meet everyone, I would do that. That's what I would do. I would literally set up a cot. I don't even think they make those anymore. I would camp out in the building just so I could talk to everybody. Because those are the people that put me where I'm at today, you know? It's one thing if I make content that you all like and watch, but it's the fact that you guys keep coming back and supporting what I do no matter what it is. And I think people need to remember that, no matter what they are. Sports celebrity, movie star, wrestler, all of that. I get it. People get paranoid because there are some people that take that boundary and just take it way too far. And unfortunately, you will encounter that. But I think it can be very minimal compared to the amount of just people that come out to see you and want to talk to you. the fact that somebody drove miles to even talk to me, and I'm just like an average person, that right there would be worth its weight in gold. So, anyway. Wrestling with games. Yes, I actually have the best one in the... what I consider the best one in my opinion, and that's Ikaruga. I don't have a real copy though. Unfortunately, mine is a burnt copy because one of my Dreamcasts is actually modded for that. But yeah, I really wanted to show off Ikaruga because that is such a fun game. And I was explaining in the beginning, the Dreamcast stuff had to be postponed because I can't find my AV cables. I tore apart my whole apartment, my son's room where I've got my extra controllers and systems and everything, and I can't find them. I don't know what happened to them. I'm hoping they didn't get lost in the move or that somebody didn't take them. I don't know why anybody would, but you never know. I'm open-minded enough that I'd be willing to believe that little green spaceman came into my apartment and took them because that's what fixed their ship. So hopefully, when I get some cables or I find mine, I'm gonna do what I said, and I'm gonna showcase some Dreamcast games for sure. Because for those of you who weren't in Dan's stream that night, a lot of us were kind of trying to tell Dan. It's a shame that you don't really like the Dreamcast because there's a lot of games that you're missing out on as a result of that. And some of us wanted to showcase Dreamcast, better ports or even original games for the console, and that's what I was planning to do. So kind of irks me that that's all that's missing, just the specific AV cables. And trying to go through my VCR and everything, like, I literally tore apart my whole gaming area just to find the cables or to find even ways to convert stuff. Oh boy, we're about to get cheap here. If he giant swings me, there's half my energy right there. I love powerhouse characters, but man, there we go. There we go. Between that and his pile driver, yeah, Colossus is cheap, but I love him at the same time because if that were me, I'd be living it up like that too. There's that shoulder thrust he does. See, you have to finish him off quick because once he starts doing that giant swing, yeah, it's nuts. You just can't let up with him. He went through his fair share of character change himself, which I remember there being like a huge uproar because, oh, that one damn hit. Are you kidding me? There you go. For those of you who don't follow the X-Men comics or the storylines, and that's okay if you don't, there was a point where Colossus was homosexual. I don't know if it was homosexual or bisexual, but there was a time where he had separated from Kitty Pryde, Shadowcat, and that was like a huge deal, even though in Marvel's history they have had openly gay characters before. North Star, I believe, from Alpha Flight was the first openly gay character. But I'm sitting here going, why are y'all mad about that? Who cares, And I'm still a Colossus fan. I always have been. I think probably his best moment though is when he got Juggernaut's powers and he became like this Colossus Juggernaut hybrid. I have the comic somewhere, but that was sick. If you picture Juggernaut's helmet on his head and part of his armor and skin, that same red that Juggernaut has, that's what he looked like. It was awesome. Oh, don't say that, G Dicky. We'll definitely help get your numbers up, bro. we will definitely help get your numbers up. You know, we just got to get that consistency going. You know, we all need that. And let's face it, especially during these times right now, it's tough. It's tough. You got to worry about work. You got to worry about your finances. You got to worry about so much that you don't really have time. Oh, there we go, El Cheapo. Look at that. Twice. Let's go for a third. Come on. Give me a third one. You gonna give me a third one? No. That's how you're cheap another way, Colossus. You can't even give me 3. I wanted you to give me the Chris Benoit treatment. But yeah, like I said, G, I'll drop your channel link, and everyone else is here. Let's help boost each other's numbers. We can do it. You know, if my numbers can jump, anybody's can. It all comes down to us. Blair Witch Camp. You know, when I saw that movie, I had so much hope for it, and then we watched it. Okay, so I missed out on the fandom. Everybody got to see Blair Witch in theaters, and I didn't because nobody wanted to go with me, really, except my uncle, and my mom wouldn't let my uncle take me, so we waited until cable. That was when we had a cable scrambler, so we got to see pay-per-view movies and WWF shows for free. We watched that, and almost on cue, my uncle and I looked at each other, and we're like, what the hell? What was that? What did... Like, it was so frustrating that we didn't see anything. Like, we got creepy imagery. We got creepy moments. The part where they were in the tent, and, you know, you could hear the children laughing almost as if they're messing with them in the tent. That was creepy. But for a found footage film, less is more kind of really doesn't work for it. And Blair Witch really wasn't the first found footage film ever. It just really popularized the genre because it went mainstream. Obviously, we've had many different found footage films since, and some work, some fail. Lazarus Project. But I was hoping to see something, and maybe that's just because I'm demented enough, you know. Maybe it's that goth in me, Chrome, that you said I kind of resemble. But I just was so hoping to see something, and I remember my uncle and I had that debate, like, why couldn't she turn the camera as she fell, or why couldn't she do this? And so a part of me was like, this is cool. Part of me was like, this is disappointing. And then that horrendous Book of Shadows, Blair Witch 2 came out, and wow, I wanted to vomit. I was so glad that I did not see that in theaters. Now, one found footage film I will recommend that came out around the time that Blair Witch did, and they even reference the Blair Witch in it, is a film called The St. Francisville Experiment. If you can find that, at one point I believe YouTube actually had it, or somebody uploaded it. Try and watch that found footage film and let me know what you think about it if you do. That one is actually rooted in real history, and it takes place on a slave plantation. And I actually looked into the history of some of that, and that's pretty messed up what they used as a reference. So, while it's hit and miss with some things, I do like the creepy moments that it has. It definitely has some scares to offer. So if you can see that, check that one out. Let me know what you think. Because that was another one that I feel if they had done a theatrical release, probably could have also helped do more for the found footage genre, for sure. Miss TTV, how are you doing? How's work treating you? Yep, Chris Benoit totally was epic. Despite his family history, you can't take away from his natural ability. You just can't. And I hate the fact that WWE is trying to do everything it can to push him under the rug. Because that guy is a legend all his own. You know, he trained with the Hart family, well established in WCW, came to WWE, made a name for himself, or even more name for himself, and it's a shame that because of his history and the unfortunate incident that happened, they're trying to dismiss every ounce of his existence. And it's like, real fans know who Benoit is. I'm sorry. If you're a wrestling fan from the olden days, you know who the Rabid Wolverine is. Or as he was called in WCW, the Canadian Crippler. You know who he is. It sickens me that they want to do that, you know. Oh, you guys are still laid off, TTV? I didn't know that. I thought there was some sort of resolution with that. Let's see. Let me catch up a little bit because I missed some. Here's a hard question for you. What is the first found footage horror film? It was that Cannibal. Was it Cannibal? No, that's the band. I was gonna say Cannibal Corpse. Cannibal Holocaust. I think that's what it was. That was the first well-known found footage film, I believe. Oh, yeah, there we go. I'm all scrolling through the chat all late and there and like, there it is. Yeah, that's the one. I don't know why. Yep, yes it was Camp. Yes it was. Don't get me started on that garbage. You know what, Chromo? If Redbox had been around back then, I still would have been mad for paying $1 to see that garbage. And again, we didn't go see that in theaters, and we were kind of bummed, and then we rented it, and then we weren't. We just felt bad that we paid to rent it. Yep, totally is King Zeno. Totally is. There's a lot of, whether you want to consider documentaries or found footage or... Oh, sorry, we got a little bit of lag, guys. I apologize. There's a lot of movies that haven't made the jump to all the different formats, and it's unfortunate because either the original format's gonna degrade over the years, or we're just never gonna have a way to preserve it. So yeah, I definitely I agree that a lot of the films that we should be preserving in some way, we're not. But Disney can have a vault all his own with his creations, and some of those claim that, you know, we'll never see the light of day again. I got one for you. Why don't you guys show you have guts, Disney, and release Songs of the South? Really, really do it. Let's see how much you're not afraid to lose money or fandom or whatever you think the issue is gonna be with that film. Because if Disney's not loaded, if all the shareholders and everybody in charge of that have nothing to really lose because they're so invincible, then why don't you release Songs of the South on DVD, Blu-ray, what have you? Let's see it. JJ, while I'm willing to believe that you are a ninja, bro, if you're a real ninja, you would never announce it. You just gave away your identity. True ninjas never really say that. Oh, but The Exorcist is perfect. Such a good film. Probably my top horror movie to this day. And I grew up an 80s slasher kid, so the fact that a movie from 73 is my top, man. About that satanic money. Well, there you go, bro. Drop Songs of the South and get that satanic money. Drop it. I would love to see them do it. But nope. That's a film that, unless you were lucky enough to see one more time back in the 80s, you probably won't ever see it. Because Disney is ashamed of its history. Disney ashamed of its history. WWE ashamed of some of its wrestling history. Gee. I wonder who's going to buy out each other first. WWE gets Disney or Disney gets WWE. That'd be interesting. Oh, Italian horror is definitely where it's at, Camp. I gotta agree. Italian horror makes... There's so many good horror films from Italy. Especially their zombie films. Man, mind-blowing. I think that only a few directors in Italy could give Romero a run for his money. Well, I'm just saying, a ninja would never give themselves away that they're a ninja. That's how you get sniped, bro. It's only a little bit racist. Or, you know, politically correct, whatever you want to call it. I'm just saying that if Disney was this unstoppable, invincible machine that it likes to think it is, this almost tyranny when it comes to entertainment, drop the movie. Re-release it. There may be an audience for people wanting to buy that just because of its place in cinematic history. You know, if you go deeper than that, if you look at what it represented and you know the meaning behind some of it, maybe that's another reason why you would want to own the movie. Maybe you want to own the movie because you do want it for its un-PC tones or its racist view of things. Who knows? But whatever reason that you would want to own it, I mean, I don't see why this tyrannical group, so to say, wouldn't want to drop that movie. Songs of the West. There you go. What Hollywood is showing me nowadays is anything can be made into a movie. Because people will pay to see this stuff, no matter how stupid, no matter how bad. You know, you can get a movie made for just about anything. You just got to find the person who's willing to do it. So with that being established, why won't they re-release movies that are deemed politically incorrect nowadays? Let alone anything that was so bad that it's good, like the Star Wars Holiday Special. Those of us who've seen it know it's bad, but it has its good moments too. The Boba Fett cartoon is like the best thing on there in my opinion. So Lucas wants to disassociate himself from that as much as possible nowadays. Fans have bootlegged that tape over the years. It's on YouTube. So we know it exists. We know it's out there. So why try to hide it? Why try to bury it? You might as well strike while the iron... Well, strike... I can't even say it. Strike while the iron's hot. And if you really want that money, market it. Just do it. Because I bet you there will be people who are willing to buy that and want to own that. I know I do. I almost came close to winning an eBay auction where a guy bootlegged it and was making copies off the television copy that he had recorded. And I would have paid the bucks for that. I don't care. And instead of being smart about it and saying, you know what, why try to hide it? The fans know it's out there. Put it on Blu-ray. Do it. Oh, Watcher in the Woods is a classic camp. Oh my gosh, I haven't seen that in forever. Talk about a movie that was dark even for Disney, and they didn't even they really didn't even have anything like horrific in it, but the suspense and the sort of jump scares that it has, like, it actually worked in my opinion. My cousin was terrified of that movie for years, whereas I loved it. She actually was afraid to go near mirrors for a while as a result. But yeah, that's a classic suspense horror, if you want to call that, Disney movie. Rez, what's up, man? How you doing today? Oh, that's a bummer, Josh. But I've been there, man. I've lost some of my cherished DVD collections and even a few games from my ex. Nope, they sure don't, Camp. In fact, most people didn't know that Disney made the movie Splash. But they made it under the Touchstone company, or subsidiary, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, Disney was trying to break out, but they didn't want to risk their brand name. That's the thing. So they kind of did it in the shadows, which is wimpy in my opinion. Because a lot of these movies that they did underground proved to be successful, and some of the stuff that they put their official brand on sucked. So they should have took a cue from themselves and just said, let's be more ballsy. Because it's like there's a difference in not putting your name on something when you know it's gonna fail, when you have no faith in it. And it's another when you want to, or maybe you don't, but you should, because the audience is really gonna eat this stuff up. What's up, Erebus? Nah, man, you are the real fire yourself, bro. But thank you very much for stopping in the stream. Thank y'all very much. Erebus, I'm going to drop your channel link in a little bit. So I definitely want to help spread the word about your channel and everybody else's. Yep, that's the one, Jay. That is the one. That's another little, that's another zombie pick for movies for sure. That has always been one of my favorites as a kid. Because, man, I was drawn to her in that movie. I never saw the ass. That's because you're probably watching the edited version. TV stations and Disney especially, back when the Disney Channel was good and used to air the Splash movie, they would take out anything that revealed partial nudity. So they added back in underwater shots. They jump cut to different parts of the movie to hide, you know, her partial nudity. Yeah, that's, if you didn't see any nudity at all, you're probably watching an edited version. And so far, things are going really well in the zombie world, Rez. Glad you're here today to help be a part of it. Oh, wow. There's another one I haven't seen in a while, Camp. Man, you're throwing out some classics. Whew. See, this is why I love interacting with the chat more than playing a game sometimes, because it's just amazing to to share interests and life experiences with each other. Like this is giving me the type of feels that I wish if you guys were in the area, I would totally like I would make this a real like party. I'd have like food and everything. We just kick back and watch stuff. Either things you guys bring or what's on my shelves, and just kick back and have an awesome movie night. I'd even stream that if I could. Like if I just turn the camera on and all of us are here and we're streaming what we're watching and kicking back. That's the kind of thing I would love to do. That's funny, G. You're gonna have to show me that at some point. Doing well, Erebus. How's everything on your end, bro? How's family life going? Hope everything is well. Can't keep up with that Overwatch hype you got going on in your stream, man. Holy cow. Some fun stuff to watch, but sometimes I'm just like overwhelmed by what's going on. Not in this stream, Camp. Not in this stream. You don't have to worry about that. Do I have a copy of the Zombie Survival Guide? Believe it or not, I don't. Everybody talked about that book so much when it hit, I lost interest in it. Because it's like, okay, I could go to so-and-so and learn about Chapter 2. This guy over here is discussing Chapter 3. It was talked about so much in the call center that I worked at, I didn't even need to buy a copy. But I plan on getting it just for kicks. Yes, I agree, Jay. Camp is totally awesome, and horror is definitely the genre to ever discuss films about. I will also throw sci-fi in there. I mean, if we want to talk comedies and action movies and romance movies, sure. But in my stream, we definitely thrive on horror and sci-fi in here. I think the second or third zombie talk segment we had at the end, where we were talking about some of the best sci-fi and horror movies in existence, that was probably the best zombie talk we had for a while, because even though we had the first one and that was fun too, a lot of us were chiming in on what we think some of the best titles were and why, and that was just a very interactive chat night. And I know Movie High Club, who I've seen in Retro Ryan and Retro Brady streams, and of course the Retro Dude stream, has been saying he wants to join us for another zombie talk segment, and talk movies too. I told him I'd be streaming today, so maybe he'll pop in, and we can do that if you guys want to. I'm all about whatever you guys find entertaining. So, you know, I'm only playing this game just because. I can switch it up for sure if you guys want to. But I'm all about chatting with y'all. I think that's the best part when it comes to live streaming. Night of the Living Zombania. You know, I would be glad to revisit that. I've already done zombie movie marathons before, and they've always been a killer turnout, no pun intended. Especially when so many people hadn't seen Zombie from Italy. That was an interesting film to show a lot of people. Man, Colossus is giving me that freaking boot. I hate to tear into him because he's one of my favorite characters, but I'm at the point now where either I gotta complete this game or change it up. I've already lost time trying to find a cable for a system that I didn't get to stream today, so I'm already annoyed with that. So, definitely want to make sure that we up the ante as far as gameplaying goes. Yep, exactly, Zeno. I fell in love with horror because that just clicked with me. I think I was drawn to the special effects and later characters because of how they were written. Not so much always the acting, but you know, I was just drawn to how they managed to accomplish some of the things that they did, and we owe a lot to who I would consider pioneers in the special effects business, because every time that somebody knew how to break out movie or breakout effect, they just kept getting better and better, you know. I can honestly say that I have my fair share of directors and special effects guys, but I will always give respect to the founding father of makeup and effects, and that's Lon Chaney, in my opinion. The man of 1,000 faces. Did his own makeup, did his own, you know, roles, the way that he wanted to do them, everything.
You lose. Round 2.
Yep, that's the one, Camp. That's the one. Oh, you giant swinging. Dos Vidania! Yeah, show off your form. Grr. Russian versus Russian. I don't know if I want to do that. Gotta love how everybody in this game looks so jacked. Man. Hey, Katana Games, welcome to the stream. How you doing today?
Round 1. Fight. Tornado foul.
I also hate the fact that he gets that souped up mode. Ugh. Man.
Round 2.
This is X-Men Children of the Atom. It's a Sega Saturn port of the arcade name of the same name and gameplay. And as Rage Quits pointed out, this is the superior port too. There is a PS1 version, but it is not as good at all. This game actually looks very similar and plays very similar to the arcade. That's one of the selling points of the Saturn, is that while the library may not have been big or as well recognized and appreciated, the Saturn's hardware really pushed the limitations of home consoles, and to this day it has some of the best arcade ports in terms of mechanics, colors, everything. You could compare games that are on the Saturn to the PlayStation and what have you. I guarantee you the Saturn's gonna win most of the time. Oh yeah, Katana, I could listen to that character select theme for hours, and luckily somebody did a 10-hour loop of it, because I could just put that on and listen to that for a long time. I just like it. I think it amps me up every time I play it. Oh yeah, of course. The arcade port is always going to be number one, but this is the closest you will get to that experience. And one of the reasons why I would... Man, he just giant swung me the whole time. One of the reasons why I would want to get the Marvel cab is to actually compare their version of Children of the Atom to this and see if it is worth owning that. Because if it's not, then I still have the best port. And the only way that I would ever top that, apparently, would be if I got the actual arcade itself. Oh, Colossus is gonna get cheap again.
You win. Round 3. Fight.
Ah!
Tornado claw.
Chomp! Oh, I missed! Ah! Here we go. This is what I mean by he gets super, super cheap with the giant swing. Yo, Mega, what is up? Oh, have you, MC? How is it? How does it compare to this port, honestly? Because I would love to see a comparison video of that. Okay. Yeah, they definitely were. And that's part of the reason why I backed the Saturn in many different conversations, because you really have to appreciate the software and the capability that this system has, especially if you are an arcade freak and you wanted to have that arcade feel at home. This is the best way to go. I'm sure modern consoles could probably do it nowadays, but back in the day, nothing came close to this. Neo Geo does, but that's because Neo Geo is practically the arcade boards themselves. And nobody I knew really owned one. So, if you wanted good arcade experiences, definitely the Saturn is the way to go. Ugh. Seriously.
You lose. Round 2. Fight.
No, this is the American version, Omega.
Tornado claw.
This is the American version. It runs top dollar nowadays, but it's a game that I would recommend for any Saturn owner, because it is totally worth it. Totally worth it. Now, I'll admit I'm getting my ass handed to me, and it's kind of embarrassing, but don't care. Back in my prime, I could tear this game up. The only person that could ever give me competition on it was my best friend back home. We used to tear through this game a lot on the weekends, trying to get Akuma and everything. Yeah, good times. And that was when, if you can believe it, Sega Saturn games used to be cheap. Used to be. Like, back then, expensive to us was like 30 bucks. Nowadays, 30 is cheap. Some Saturn games go for hundreds. It's insane. And while some other games haven't really changed in terms of price, it's not surprising at all, just because of how good the system is.
You lose. Round 2. Fight. Tornado claw.
Now, X-Men vs. Street Fighter is another good example of good gameplay, mechanics, speed, and everything. And it's unfortunate that we didn't get some of those. I really don't want to switch characters because I do want to finish this with Wolverine, but I'm also getting to the point now where losing this much is getting a bit monotonous, and I'm ready to switch it up. You know, I'm more about what you guys haven't seen, or, you know, would like to see in a long, or haven't seen in a while, or what have you. So this was just a quick way to get my frustration out. And also, I was actually trying to link the Dreamcast between cords that they share, but unfortunately Sega Saturn runs off S-Video, and I only have RF for my Dreamcast right now. Tried to go through my VCR, but apparently my VCR isn't old enough to have a RF on it. Got everything else though. I mean, it does, but it has one of those weird conversion ports on it, and I don't have a conversion kit for my RF. So I'm definitely going to have to order those parts because, like G Dicky does, I want to stream even Atari and old school consoles like that. Because despite the rap that Atari and a few of those other systems get, there are some decent ports. Coleco has some of the best arcade ports in its library. That's a good point, Chromo. I think, yeah, if Yomega can be available for an interview, that'd be really sick. Appreciate that, Erebus. You have a good day at work, bro, and I'll be sure to shout out your channel in just a little bit. Yeah, they're a lot of fun, Yomega. I highly would recommend doing an interview if you have the time. They do stream a little bit later in the evening, but I managed to be there for one of them. Plus, the chat gets insane. Man, love that music. At least in this instance, we get to showcase a little bit of the Saturn, which is nice. Another system that, like the Master System, doesn't get a lot of attention. Oh. Colossus is giving me the beat down, though. This is... Man, it's annoying. Uh-oh. He had the super dive going right there. I just can't let up with this guy, because he'll counter me. Oh! Oh, that's... No. Oh, well. At least they're not getting a perfect on me. That's the most important thing. I think I might switch it up just for a little bit after this. We've been playing this a long time, and while we've been having really cool conversations, I do want to play some game suggestions that you guys might have, and possibly a few of my own. I will say that the Saturn, just like the Dreamcast, were the systems of choice in my opinion when it came to arcade ports, just because they nailed so many good ones. I know that is a hard selling point for Megadan because he's not into fighting games much, but I'll also showcase that the Dreamcast, and to some extent the Saturn, have some good sports games on them too. Dreamcast definitely does, and that's interesting for me to say because I don't really play sports games. But the ones they do have definitely are worth checking out. Edwin, if you're in the stream still, bro, I don't know if you've ever played Sega Bass Fishing on Dreamcast, but that's a definite must-own. And like I said, I don't even play sports games really unless they have a funny gimmick to them. Yeah, but hey, if you're looking to own Sega stuff, you know who to talk to. It would not be out of my ability, and I'm sure anybody else's who would love to help the retro community start collecting. Alright, so that's Children of the Atom. Let me go grab another cool little fighting game that I was addicted to as a kid, and still am, in many ways. Some of you who were in my Sega Saturn stream back in October, when I streamed the game D, will probably remember me playing Children of the Atom, and this one as well. But on the subject of good fighting games, I want to show this one just a little bit, because it's one of the first few games I played where you had the combination of two different video game rosters. Hey, what's up, Mazin? How you doing, man? So obviously my completed roster is not here anymore because my save data is gone, unfortunately. But this is Fighters Mega Mix. This is a combination of the roster from Virtual Fighter and the roster from Fighting Vipers, which is a fighting game that came out around the same time, I think, maybe a couple years after. Of course, I'm gonna go with my fighter Akira. Let's see who's got a good mix of characters here that I wanna show. I'll go with the Viper's course. Now we'll mix it up. We'll do a bit of both. Kind of cool that they separate them the way that they do here. This one's got a good mixture of both of them. What made the Fighting Vipers unique is that all their fighters wear armor, which reduces the damage they take, but if you hit them hard enough, you can shatter their armor and they lose their defenses and become easier to take down. But you have to land these like power moves to do it. And sometimes it can be a bit tricky. Your timing has to be just right, but it is completely possible. And for the most part, a lot of the Fighting Vipers fought in caged areas like this. So while you're doing damage to them, physically like that, you can slam them into the wall and they take even more damage.
Ready, go!
Yep. Is that what you were working on, Mazin? Because I kind of wanted to tell you and Dan that. Let's see if I can remember what the... Okay, see how his top half, if you look in the corner, the top half of his body is flashing? That means that that part of the armor is ready to shatter. And that's if I can hit him with it. I might just let him kill me because I want to show that. You just saw I sprung board off the wall. Not to mention that this soundtrack is also pretty cool too. It's got a good mix of like Tokyo Pop, rock music, bunch of other good tune styles. Come on! Jeez, there you go. Took long enough. Alright, let's see if I can do this. Power move's not landing. Oh, I almost had it! Turn around, Akira. Let's see if I can nail him. I don't care if I lose. I just want to show you the armor smash. Oh, he got me that time. Yes, I know I lose. I wouldn't have if I hadn't let up. I used to play Virtual Fighter back in the day. Oh, now it lands. And yeah, it was... I loved it. It may have been gross to look at because people are... Boom! Out the wall! You know, because of those FX graphics and the 3D graphics really weren't in their prime just yet. But I loved it. And the games got better, in my opinion. They didn't add too many characters like Smash does or like Street Fighter did. You know, they added characters subtly, which was nice. There we go. Shattered that armor. You gotta love the instant replay it gives you too, where it's like boom, 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 3 times over. And see how right there he went flying because of the double kick I did, but also I broke even more armor. Hey, what's up, Maxim? Welcome. Yup, pretty much, Mazin. Pretty much, man. I really wanted to tell you guys, too, what the overall outcome of that is, and I just was like, you know, I'm really trying to be quiet on a lot of that. But I had a feeling that once you looped it the 3rd time, you were gonna be that way. You were gonna feel that way. Dang it, stand still. She keeps reversing my kick. Jay, you know what? That is a very hard sell, but I gotta agree with you. I think there were some Virtual Fighter games that were definitely better than Tekken. Tekken 2, though, was a good start in the right direction. Okay, I love this stage music, not gonna lie. Oh. Sequel ideas. Oh. Oh, no worries. No worries. Like I said in Dan's stream yesterday, one of us was bound to do that. I knew what to expect because I have done it before. I borrowed Gunsmoke from my neighbor, and like, you know how those games that seem to have, like, they have an infinite loop? That's how we learned about that. Physics defined. Look how he goes flying. Boom! Yes, Virtua Fighter 3 and 4 are awesome. I was mad that after I had just gotten 3, that they released that other one with the expanded roster. I was kind of ticked with that. So, but yeah, I never stopped loving Virtua Fighter. I actually have it on the Game Gear, and I even had this horrendous port on Gamecom, and I still loved it. Damn, Shun. Oh, you didn't scare me, Maxim. I'm actually going to go back and look at those again. Oh, a great start, a fighting game. Thanks, Dan. Unfortunately, we are not playing Dreamcast right now. We're on OG Sega Saturn right now. I could not find the AV cables for my Dreamcast, no matter where I looked. So I'm going to have to hold off on streaming that until I can get those cables, or I can convert my RF connections through everything. I even tried going through my VCR and converting it that way, and I couldn't get that to link up. So definitely keeping that idea in mind, because I do want to show off some good Dreamcast titles. And I'm definitely going to be playing Ikaruga. That's for damn sure. So right now we're just taking a look at a couple of my favorite Sega Saturn games, but I'll be switching it up in a little bit. Oh, Resident Evil Contra for sure. Yep, this is Fighters Mega Mix Slit. I was just talking about how this was the first game that had a merged cast of fighters that I played, and part of the reason why I wanted a Saturn too. My only one thing is that I wish I had Fighting Viper still on its own, so that I could have it separate. And I also want to get Last Bronx again, because that was a cool little fighting game. But, yep, here you go.
Ready, go!
Get off me, Grace. I saw what you did there. Just wait till I smash that armor. So if there's one thing that... If this doesn't really apply to you, if there's one thing I hope that does, it's at least the soundtrack. So give it a listen if you guys are interested. I know it's been posted several times on YouTube. Love the reversals on here too. Damn, Grace is lighting me up. Kick to the face. That's all it took. Angry Wookie, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Try to break more of that armor. Only in a fighting game can somebody fight in rollerblades. Just gonna throw that out there. Or if you've played that horrendous Tattoo Assassins game, Retro Ryan has actually streamed that, and he likes playing the figure skater. Only in a game like that could somebody fight. Oh, she reversed it. Could somebody fight in ice skates? Oh, you've got the 360 port. Okay, that's still cool to own though. That is still cool to own. Because not many people know about Fighting Vipers, and it's unfortunate because it was a very popular arcade game. We just never got it. Wait. Oh. Reversed. Oh, reversed. Oh, she sent me out the ring. Man, I gotta watch this. She came running up to me and she just booted me with that Blade Runner. Oh, reversed judo grab. You guys remember those brand names of rollerblades? Blade Runner? Or, no, Rollerblade was the brand name, but the Blade Runners were the styles. I always wanted those as kids. I'd watch that commercial where those kids went roller skating with the little alien. Jealous. Streets of Rage 2? Hey, I got my original copy of Streets of Rage 2, so I'm set. I'm happy with that. I just gotta find time to play 4. Damn. Everybody keeps reversing the double kick. It's annoying me. Fine, I'll mix it up. Oh, I was hoping to send her out. Yup, they sure do. I don't even know of a fighting game that doesn't have at least one song that I like. Even Primal Rage, for as much hate as that game gets, even Primal Rage has a decent soundtrack. Because I like tribal music, and that soundtrack works for that game. It really does. But I like the versions that are found on the Super Nintendo even more than the arcade. Yeah, I know you want me to play Punch-Out, Chromo, and I will. I don't know. I left his stream to start streaming myself because I was running out of time, Dan. But does anybody know if he did? Dang, I sent Lion flying. Good old Leonardo DiCaprio lookalike. His Mantis style. I used to like playing him in some of the ports. He's actually pretty good. But Akira has always been my go-to character since the very first game. Since I played it back in the arcade days. And yeah, he's just stuck. That's who I plan on using. I like that every fighter actually had a martial art based on a real one or something that was fictionalized, but you could tell just from stances and striking techniques where theirs is founded in. Like, for anybody who's never played Virtual Fighter, there's a brother and sister duo, Jackie and Sarah. They actually use Bruce Lee style Jeet Kune Do, which is very fast, very precise, and that's how you have to play them. You have to be willing to go in there and just let loose. The way that you would normally play Akira is different than what I'm playing him as, just because I'm more aggressive than that. But he requires a bit more patience and strategy because although his hits are slower, they do a lot of damage when they land. Oh, I thought she was gonna go flying. Chaos theme, nice. Yup, Omega beat Astyanax, and I was there for that. I even offered a taco lunch if you beat that before the stream ended. Alright, let's see if I can... Boom! And broker armor, too. Broker leg guards. Boom! You gotta love how they skid. Man. Zombie... What was that? Zombie twerk. So yeah, they're gonna show highlights now of some of the cooler stuff, you know. The game is actually a bit longer than this, but because I lost all my save data, you don't normally go up against a bunch of fighters. This is kind of to get you situated with the game, get you comfortable. But there's a huge variety of characters. Lion stealing Picky's skateboard. Which brings me to another point. Virtual Fighter was actually given a chibi form fighting game called Virtual Fighter Kids. As you saw there, the fighters are shorter with bigger heads. Some of them are in this game as part of the secret roster. But there's actually a separate Virtual Fighter Kids game that I used to have, and I gave to my best friend. I always meant to buy that game back, but I never did. I should have, though. I'd humbly decline. Well, I mean, I'm not offended if he turned it down, or anybody does, really. It's just a nice gesture, like you said. I've actually bought food for people while they were streaming. I just said, hey, if you trust me with your information to send the food, a deal's a deal. And yeah, I've had food shipped before via Uber Eats, DoorDash, that kind of thing. Ass. Yeah, there's just a cool roster of characters in this game. Stuff really doesn't make sense once you start unlocking a lot of the weirder ones. Like, for example, if anybody played Daytona USA, you can actually unlock the car, and he's a actual fighter in this game. It's bizarre. Actually, let's see if I unlocked anyone. Nope, it's about the same. But yeah, that's where all these characters would come in. These are all different characters from different games. You've got Rent-A-Hero, who had his own game in Japan, but he never got it ported out here. Janet, the police officer from Virtual Cop, she is an unlockable character. Most of them are filler characters, like the characters from Sonic Fighters themselves. So there's a bunch of them in here. There's a variation of this guy here, Ban or Bon. There's a version of him called Eurobon. He's like stronger and meaner and all that. There's just a ridiculous amount of characters that are just like, why are they in this game? But it's Sega, you know, they always try to push their other various games like that. Yep, everything on this, everything on this. Let me get some of the tracks going here. I'll play a couple of my favorite ones while I get the NES set up. No, I don't want to repeat. I'm aware that the door is open. Boot up the track list. Come on. There we go. And normally on a Sega CD game, you always skip the first track because I think that's the data part. So I gotta find where the actual songs start. Okay, character stuff. Those are all victories. Okay, now we're in the character stuff. This is the one that we heard from the little skater guy. This is his soundtrack that I like. But they've got quite a few on here that are a mix of, like I said, kind of like Tokyo pop sounding, rock music. Really good ones. So let's see. There's Tokyo's. That's the first guy I fought. This one's a good one. I didn't fight this guy, but this is a fighter named Sandman. He's like one of the bigger guys. This is his soundtrack. Yeah, if you're interested in the whole library, the playlist, there's a playlist or two that's on on YouTube. So let me find this really kick-ass solo real fast because I don't want to get copyrighted. I tried replicating that. It does not work on my guitar. My guitar is not made for shredding. But hey, if you want power chords, that's what my guitar is known for. I learned that the hard way. I should have just followed my gut and gone with a Jackson. But nope. I had to go for vintage. I went with an SG. Which is not meant to be played that way. Not at all. Yep, you can, Maxim. You can. I don't own the Japanese version, unfortunately. But maybe I can ask Saramaru if he's got it. Guitar twerk. Yep, I would. I am a sucker for rock, metal, everything. I'll admit though, I discovered death metal way too late. But I'm a fan of that. In college, my second year roommate actually got me into Children of Bodom. So we used to blast that in our dorm room. He was a cool kid. Used to play his guitar every so often when he wasn't studying. Fun fact, when he saw me play Mega Man X, when he saw me play Mega Man X, he wanted to recreate Storm Eagle's music. So one day, I came home after going to class. I started playing and I got to Storm Eagle's level. I just left it on for a couple of hours. It's like, here, learn it, man. And after a while, he nailed it. He got it. So I was real impressed with that. The man who uses Chrono as a logo. Hey, let's not hate on Chrono Trigger now. At least not while Captain Algebra is in here. I know he's not a fan. It's funny. So while I was going through all my cables trying to link systems together and figure out how I can feed the Dreamcast signal to the Elgato, I actually wired it so that whatever I put on VHS, I can stream it. So if I ever want to stream VHS and not get flagged, that would be fun to do. Watch some old VHS movies or cartoons or whatever. Alright, let me go ahead and move the Saturn over. I still want to stream Atari and stuff like that, but clearly I was right when it came to having to rebuy a specific cable, or a connection, which kind of stinks, but you know, I'll do it. I'll do it eventually. Just gotta find it for cheap. Ugh. do. Just watching the chat, seeing what's going on. That sucks, Jay. Unfortunately, that is the truth of it. Sometimes you do have to deal with that. Most big bands nowadays will have those horror stories where fans didn't like them at first, or they dealt with people throwing stuff at them, all that kind of thing. As much as I'm not a fan of Kiss nowadays, it was cool to hear the kind of trials and tribulations they dealt with when they first got started. Trying to make themselves look and sound bigger than they really were, and what they did to kind of masquerade that. Stream Ninja Turtles tunes. Which one? You gotta be more specific. Can't just say Stream Ninja Turtles when we got shows, DVDs. We got all those good things. Okay, seriously, I just had my copy. Nope. Did I seriously move it? Again? Sorry, Babam. Didn't mean to step on you. Nope, not there. I seriously have to walk around more clutter. Oh, there it is. than I did earlier today. Because I was in such an uproar trying to find that cable. Unbelievable. Wow, really? Oh, yeah, it would help if the AV cables were in, wouldn't it? I've been meaning to put my splitter on all the systems that I play or that I stream, but it's such a variety that I don't know, it almost seems kind of like not really worth it. Whoa. We lost signal somewhere here. That's interesting. What is going on here? Nope, that's where it needs to be. Wow, that's weird. Ugh. Yeah, it is, Dan. When I had my splitter set up on my other television, that made everything way easier. Wow, what's going on here with... There we go. Wait, what? Do I have to reset this thing? Come on now. Something's not talking to something here. Ugh. Where in the connections did it go wrong? Aha. So, I have a loose cable. Sorry, folks. Little tech diff here. Again. Let me try rebooting OBS real quick. No, that would cause it to crash. No problem. Not a problem. Yeah, Lit was in here earlier. And where's guitar? There we go, Rock Universe. Appreciate it. Thanks for being in here and dropping that like. So, let me try this again. I don't want to have to start OBS, but we'll see what happens here. Okay, so we got that. There's the music. Yep. Okay. Let's try this. So that's fine there. Output. So somewhere in this heap, something got shifted. Bam. There we go. Baby, come back. Nice. Nice choice. What's up, Linda? How are you doing? How's everybody? All right. My dog bone controller is a little stiff. I don't know if I want to use that one. Oh my gosh. Stuff falling over. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. You know what I wish I could find? I wish I could get the... I wish I could find my U-Force. That would be fun to play this with. Let's see, will this work? This one might do. Hell, I'd play this on with the Power Glove if my TV wouldn't interfere with the sensors. But if I rewire my CRT and get that to work with the Elgato, what I could do is stream off my CRT and use the Power Glove at the same time. Just a thought. Alright. So I went and dug out this controller called the Zipper, I believe it's called. You guys can see that? This was made by a company called B-Shoe. And what's cool about this one is it comes with the optional kind of joystick attachment that I can put on there. Neat little controller. I really want the ultimate joystick from B-Shoe, because that's kind of a rare controller, considering that it's a joystick that's meant for left and right-handed players. Yo, Pack Bro, what's up? How you doing? Oh, I'm getting hungry. Why did I notice that? Why did I have to notice that? I hate that. Gotta love that Wizard of Oz mustache of his. I'm curious, Chroma, why this game? Not that I have anything against it, I'm just curious. Oh, that sucks, Spirit Wolf. I feel you on that. I have an old football knee injury that flares up from time to time. I got you, man. I'd recommend a nice soak if you could. Loosen up those ligaments and tendons a bit. I hope you feel better soon, too. Knee pain is just as bad as back pain, in my opinion. Jay with the exact quote of the exact character I was thinking about. Bravo. I'm having a good one, Linda. Off to a rocky start because I didn't get to stream Dreamcast like I wanted to. But we're making up for that. We looked at some Saturn stuff. We looked at some... Actually, that is all we have looked at, huh? Oh, sucker. Wow, I timed that horribly. Oh. Yeah, my timing was off on that one. I admit that. That was bad. Sounds like a lot of walking, man. Ugh. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Gotta love that run animation. Although, probably Mac would have got jumped for wearing that. Good old Adam Sandler. Oh yeah, it's a total classic. I'm just curious why this one. Like I said, I always like learning about people and their experiences and even their game choices. Never know when one of these has a sentimental connection to it, you know? Oh, I feel you. I get you. If Arizona was nice right now, I'd probably be taking more walks too. But man, that heat is too much. Nice, Vash. Very cool. Hey, welcome back, Edwin. Oh. Yep, that's all we can do. You'll make Bash. That is so true. Oops, I probably should have saved that one. Hey, BK, welcome. Everybody's kicking back with Animal Crossing. That's pretty cool. Nom nom. Got sidetracked by a horror film. The struggle is real. When a good horror movie's on, I can't help but get distracted too. That's why I really can't watch them when I do like housework or anything, because I just want to stay focused on it. But I've seen movies enough that I just replay them in my head when I hear what's going on, so I don't really have to worry about it that much. Here's where I'll get dropped for sure. He'll probably get me with a bull charge. Or a sucker punch. He'll dodge. Oh, he countered. I think I am seeing a little bit of that lag that you guys are talking about though, because I notice Mac isn't responding as fast as I like dodge him to. So I think I might actually be seeing what that is, because it's hard for me to see that on your guys' screen. But I'm definitely noticing that. Because we all know if you do the side dodge and then forcibly push yourself back into the center, you're supposed to be faster. So it's weird because I'm doing exactly that, where I'm like boom boom, and I'm supposed to just jump right back in it, but he's not doing it as fast. That's weird. Oh. Got to clean off a little bit of my arm yesterday. So, funny story. Most of you may know that I donate plasma twice a week. And yesterday, it was really slow that the workers were all bored. And the guy that was helping me, you know, get hooked up and get my donation going and everything, was so bored, so tired. By the time it came for me to end my session, he walked over, and normally what they're supposed to do is they're supposed to put gauze on your arm before they take the needle out. He forgot to do that. So while I was texting my friends to let them know I was leaving, all of a sudden I start leaking blood out my arm. And I'm like, uh-oh. You know, I'm not too concerned. But he was like, oh, damn, I forgot. And he hurried up and like plugged my arm with his finger and held the pressure there while he tried to hurry up and get gauze from the drawer next to him and like cover my arm up. And like I had blood all over my arm, but it got mostly on the chair that I was sitting on. So I felt bad because he had to disinfect that again. And I had like it all over my arm. I literally looked like I was in an Evil Dead movie. And he was so embarrassed. He's like, I'm so sorry. And I'm like, I know, it happens, you know, stuff like this happens. And you guys you're bored and tired and obviously want to go home. So let's just clean it up. It's just blood. I missed a spot. I'll wipe that up eventually. What do we got? What do we got? What's everybody saying? Everybody's talking about food now. Yeah, exactly. Free gore. And I always joke with the staff there, like, one of these days, y'all are going to hook me up, and as soon as you do, it's just going to be like a fountain. And it's going to be like a zombie fountain, just... Or when they prick your finger to do the test at the front of the office, like, that's happened to me before. They stuck me, like, really deep that I actually shot blood out my finger a little bit, and I was like, uh-oh, sorry about that. And she's like, nope. Part of the job, and she just cleaned and disinfected everything. It was so cool. Like, I don't get squeamish around that kind of thing. I don't. And prior to when I was pre-med, like, I was the guy that could literally eat a freaking burger while somebody's getting cut up doing surgery. Ow! Ow. Yeah, there's definitely some lag here. Ow. Hello, Tokyo. And yeah, I'm intentionally doing this. Oh, he blocked it. How clever of you. My timing is definitely off on here. Ow. He's gonna get me. I am just messing around with this fighter, though. If I don't do it here, then... Ooh, look at that! There is a little bit with the movement, Chrome. Wow, I didn't even get him there. Oh, he's gonna get me. He's making me want to fight him, and that's sad. No excuses. I really didn't want to go this route with Piston Honda because I like Piston Honda. He'll get the draw. He'll get the draw. Yeah. I wanted to show you guys an alternate route to fighting him. Unfortunately, it didn't work out. It didn't work out the way that I wanted it to. But let's see. Maybe it will this time. That's a Japanese song called Sakura. Oh, my timing again. Forget it. There's that split-second timing you need just right. That's okay. It's a bummer because I like to do this little pacifist route with him. And I guess it works differently. Let's see if it works this time. Oh. Stick and move, stick and move. What's not a bad idea, Mazin? Oh, he blocked it again. I'm probably hitting him with the wrong arm, too. And the reason why I call it a pacifist route is because if you dodge everything prior to when he does that first piston punch, and you... Too early. If you nail him as soon as he's coming down, he will stay down if you land that body blow and just... He'll kill over. But my timing is definitely off. Oh! Stuck him in the head. Oh! He's getting the advantage on that. Oh well. Dang, he went for the kill right there. You see that? I didn't even like, I timed it, but he didn't punch. See, now he's at that tired state where the uppercut will pretty much lay him out. But you can get him to that in the first round, in the first 30 or 40 seconds, however long it takes. You just got to get him, you got to over-exhaust him. And if you land the stomach punch as he's coming down for the piston punches, it will lay him out if you time it right, I guarantee you. So, I'll try to do that again. Maybe if I fight him again and just do it. Oh, everybody's favorite. Oops. Oh, ruined my window. Yeah, there is a total issue going on here. You can hear how fast I'm hitting the buttons too. It's just not... It's not working. Ah! That's so weird. Oh, he dodged it. Sleek. Oh, missed it right there. Oh! I had my window. I could have dropped him in the first round. What is going on, though? Hey, what's up, Retro Stu? How you doing? Oh, he goes for the uppercut first. That's right. Shoot, that's right. Second round, third round, uppercuts first, then we go to the jabs. Okay. Now does he... Yep. Jabs. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I really wish I knew what's going up with my either my controller or that signal delay that everybody has told me about with this game. I appreciate it, Stu. Either way. Thanks for coming in and thanks for dropping a like. I'm kind of hesitant to switch controllers now because I don't want... I don't want to risk losing my game in the process, but it's not like I couldn't get back here. I don't know. Weird. Oh. That's right. Punch, dodge, punch, punch, dodge, punch, punch. Got my star. I think I hated this fight the most as a kid because of that stupid little second wind that he gets. Ugh. And that window you have. Wow! What the... Wow. That was bad. Oh, I'll take it. Even though you're gonna take that star right... Aww. I mean, a knockdown's a knockdown, but still. That's kind of lousy. Yep, always gets up at 9. And he gets that huge amount of health back. I'm surprised I was able to hit him there. I thought... Ugh. Good old Carl Winslow helping me out there. It's sad, really. Oh, it's even worse than that, Vash. He's looped it 9 times before with me. Oops, I forgot. Don't look at chat when I'm starting a match. But I don't care. Ugh. It's so insulting because they make you think he's gonna stay down and he doesn't. That should drop him. Come on, chump, get up. Oh, that might have been enough. You know, I'm eager to see, because I've heard people who have streamed this before say that it's really hard to see the shine effect that Mr. Sandman has on stream. So I'm curious to see if that will hold up too. Because that sucks if your controls are delayed, and then seeing little enemy cues like that is too. I know I've heard people comment on that. Oh shoot. My timing is off on this guy. Oh, it's the stomach I think you can hit. Oh, he took my star anyway. Mac, move! And of course. I just played this game and threw the controller out the window. You know another person Don Flamenco always reminded me of as a kid? Bing Crosby. For those of you who may or may not know who that is. He always reminded me of him. Yeah, Mr. Sandman has some of the best retorts during the Cornerman talk. I love when he always says, like, Mac baby say goodnight, or something like that. And then in Super Punch-Out, when they were able to talk, and he does that, I was like, okay, that's cool. Because he doesn't just laugh at you like some bozo. He actually taunts you. Oh, cool. I have yet to try that new Pac-Man game out. I'll find a permanent name. What the? My punch won't work. Okay, this is really starting to bug me. I don't know if it's the controller or what. Weird. Take all my hearts, you chump. Come on. Especially when I know I can get a star off of him right there. And it doesn't work half the time. Because I think when he draws back, you have to gut punch him if I remember right.
Hello.
Hello.
I was gonna order something.
Like what?
I don't know, but on DoorDash there's a new local place called Taco Burrito Burrito.
Are you serious?
Yeah, that's the name of the restaurant.
Oh gosh.
Look.
Yeah, and Taco Tuesday falls on Cinco de Mayo this year.
Yeah, it does.
And everything's canceled due to a virus that's named after a Mexican beer. How ironic.
Yeah.
Are you actually going to consider ordering that place?
No, I don't know. I don't know. I know you don't generally like to eat Mexican food too much, so...
Well, because most of it tastes like something that was made with kitty litter. So...
that your nana didn't make.
Or my great nana. Yep, that's right.
Um...
The best Mexican food is made in a Mexican kitchen.
I honestly don't know.
Not a fast food restaurant.
For whatever reason,
my Corona. Where's Goog when we need him to sing that?
Sweet tea. I usually get their sweet tea because then I can drink it.
Oh, what am I doing? Oh. He's not going after me. There we go. Wow, there is a... There we go.
Yeah, usually they have it as an option on here, but for some reason...
Oops.
I don't know, because I got it last.
Well, I saw it for a split second.
You want a chicken sandwich? You want
From
mashed
where?
potatoes?
From where?
Popeye.
Sure.
Sweet tea?
Sure. Oh, that doesn't help when my spyware thing pops up. Wow. He won't even... There we go. That's so weird. This always works. Yo, Shondo, what's up, bro? How you doing? How's the family today? That's why I hate Taco Bell and Del Taco. Thank you, David. Thank you for that. You can't touch me, fool. Call me NyQuil, you out, bitch. I like that. El Salvador food, you know what? I will argue that one too. There is some really good Salvadorian food out there. My nemesis. Everybody hates Sandman. I love it. It's like we're having some kind of tragic past brought up. See, I play against him aggressively. And once you get that rhythm of how he moves and how you can dodge with that, the only thing you really have to worry about is the shine. Oh, he caught me! That's okay. Obviously, I'm awake. That's if he... Oh, he's gonna go for the... Okay, I did not just see that. You guys saw it. He skipped a beat. He skipped a beat. Holy cow. That is a first. That was actually kind of cool, though. He didn't just go, He was like, wait, He skipped a beat. That is so sick. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh! Come on, Mac. Uh-oh, shine again? That was awesome! That weird little glitch! That was so cool! Ooh, that sounds awesome, Edwin. The whole family is sleeping. Bro, that's my 3/4 of the week right there, because everybody sleeps in and I gotta go to work early. So I feel you on that one.
How many bowls of cornflakes did you eat?
I didn't eat that many bowls of cornflakes. Those are like stocked up from the other day when I didn't have time to clean my bowl. How many bowls of cornflakes did you have?
There's 6 bowls over here, and I just did the
Hey, I also do the dishes
I
too.
didn't say you didn't.
See what it is, man?
Defensive.
I gotta be defensive. I'm playing Punch Out right now. Jeez. No love. You see that?
All I said was I did the dishes yesterday and suddenly there's 6 bowls over here. I thought you ate 6 bowls of cereal.
If I ate 6 bowls of cereal, I'd use the same bowl.
That's what I thought. And I was like, what the hell?
It wouldn't make sense for me to pull another bowl out unless you COVID coughed on it. And even then, I'd eat out of it to spite you.
Oh, yeah.
Man, you're penalized for trying to eat healthy in the real world, and then it follows you home sometimes. How many bowls of cornflakes? Actually, funny story about that. We went to 2 different stores yesterday because I actually have been in the mood to have cornflakes, and we couldn't even find them anywhere. And then we went to this like very posh looking Target, where of all places, they had rows of boxes just sitting there. Like, who the hell really wants cornflakes right now other than me? Makes no sense. Age 27, bulljack. Oh yeah, I forgot the manly. Now here's super cheap right here. Because he does not let up.
I really hate this dishwashing detergent.
I do too. You seen the residues on everything?
God.
Oh. Are you serious?
Did you intend to leave these out?
Yes, I did for a little bit, but put them back for me, please. Because they were partially frozen. Man! Here we go. I knew it. I knew it. As soon as I saw how sluggish he was moving, I knew it. He was going to hit me with that. And now the multiple spins. Oh, wait, that's after I knock him down. Seriously.
I was gonna say, like, I know you were craving cornflakes, but damn, did you eat them?
Yes, I did. Cornelius the Rooster is proud of me.
Part of you?
Proud of me!
Well, I can't eat that many cornflakes. He might be part of you, and I'm part cornflake.
It's gotta be the wax in the ears. That's why she doesn't listen to me. It's gotta be the wax. Okay, I just stopped dead in my tracks right there. What the heck is going on? Uh-oh. Lay me out! Yep, knew it. How come I can beat him and not Mr. Sandman? Honestly, he's easier than Sandman, I think. I really think he is. Because the only thing you really have to worry about with Macho Man is that is the shine when he does the super punches. Let's see how we do with this. Oh, they dropped me way back over here? Man, what happened to the Oh, because I used it on Honda. Nice. Alright. Let's give it a Linda alright from Bob's Burgers. Alright. Nope, it's the same ordeal. It is the same ordeal. It's even worse. It's even worse. If you can believe that. Ugh! Hold up! Wow, it gets worse and worse. That's crazy. That's crazy. Ugh. No worries. My guy, my dude. You excluding Resident Evil, what are you some of your favorite survival horror games? Oh, good one. I'll throw Silent Hill, Fatal Frame, and Enemy Zero on that list. For sure. Yeah, I may have dodged a few of those tornado punches, but you can do that a heck of a lot better. So we're going to switch it up, and we're going to see if it's the same. Okay, so far it's matching pretty well. Wow, he actually hit me. Poutine, oh, that would be good. This is the longest it's ever taken me to fight Glass Joe. Okay, that was weird. So he did the swift dodge, and then he started doing the rapid punches, but then there was a pause, and then the last one. Very interesting. This is the first time I think I've actually streamed this. That's why I'm fascinated by the differences I'm noticing. Yeah, I wish we had Clock Tower on Super Nintendo for sure. Talk about a game that had so much potential out here. Now you made me want cornflakes. Hope you're happy. I don't know. I really don't know. When I got to Super Macho Man, the control delay got even worse. Like, that's the thing. I'm pressing loud enough that what you guys should hear should be spot on with my movements, and it's just not... I don't know. But we'll see. I switched controllers so that way I could try the advantage out, and it was even worse than that, if you can believe it. It really was delayed. So we're gonna go with the dog bone controller and see if actually that works. Oh. Wow, come on! Hey, Mega Matt, welcome. That's so trippy that it's doing that. And like I said, I had heard before that there was some kind of delay, but I always thought if it was through just the NES mini consoles, there's like legitimate... Wow. I'm sorry, but the scientific mind of me is like finding this interesting. Just because I'm seeing it, and we've already seen weird glitches with Sandman. So yeah, this is... I kind of want to find more. I love the music remix they gave him for his Smash Brothers trailer. They made this tune so much cooler, and his appearance was just way more dramatic. It just stinks that his controls are not up to par. Very cool, Maxim. That's awesome. I really don't know why they didn't choose to bring Clock Tower here. I mean, I guess maybe they felt that the horror aspect was just way too much, but even still. Okay, I got the fast dodge there. Okay, so far we're still looking good. Blinded with science. Well, especially when it comes to game glitches, I'm always fascinated by that. I'd love to find out what causes some of those, especially in this game, because I haven't seen opponents act like this in other streams yet. So it's interesting. Now the button delay, that is something new to me as well, because I've never seen my controller respond that way. When I play on the CRTV, it does move a lot differently. It's way more responsive. I wonder why that is. Burp. Burp, 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 burp. It does seem even delayed on the screen. Like, I'm having to slow down everything when normally I would punch faster. It's not registering. I've played these enough to know, like, there's a big difference in the speed mechanics that, yeah, it's weird. I wonder if something gets kind of lost or delayed in translation between everything. Weird. Yeah, Nintendo's always been sensitive about religious depictions. It's weird, I'm having to adjust my playstyle a bit just to be in sync with this speed difference. Never had to do that before. Yeah, the PlayStation 1 clock towers are really good. I haven't seen those in forever, though. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's going on 3:30 here. It's about 3:20 my time. Don't leave me, sunshine. That's the best part, is when the sun goes down. Do, do, do. That's even if he lets me use them. Right there, you do not want to use a star if you have one, or right there, because he goes into the other uppercut. You want to wait until that second cycle, and then if you're lucky and he doesn't dodge, you can hit him with an uppercut. But when he does the jabs, is the best time for sure. Wow, that was a huge delay. He has like ample time to dodge now. He's milking that. Oh, and he switched it up. Yep. Damn. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh, that is so delayed now. Oh, this is bad. Come on. I'm like literally pushing my finger so damn hard on the start button that my skin is getting pressed into the groove, and he's like taking forever with the uppercut. See, now he has like ample time to dodge everything. Weird. I'm not even gonna bother with uppercuts because he's just gonna dodge them now. Wow. This is where he's getting me. Unbelievable. Why is it so slow? Yo, what's up, Cliff? How you doing? Yeah, tell me about it, Yo Mega. It might look fast to you guys, but on my screen, it is really, really slow. I don't get what's going on. Wow. You guys know how far I got last time. This is weird. Okay. Say goodbye to that. Seriously, what was up with that? Nope. This one might be okay. All right, let's see how this goes. Oh, now I'm back at him. No, it's not, Cliff. There's like a huge delay going on. I don't know what is up all of a sudden. It's like things were normal speed with the gray controller, but then now all of a sudden my button commands are all whack. It's weird. I bet you if I was to play this on my CRT and then like turn the laptop to it, There'd be a huge difference. I bet you there would be. I don't know what is up. Hey, Retro Ryan, what is up, man? I don't know, Chrome. I don't know. I'm just as mortified by this as you are. I got to Super Macho Man the first round, and then I switched controllers, and then, yeah, because I thought that was going to fix it. Now, I've been swapping controllers, and I can barely get past Bald Bull. Like, what's up with that? Popinski is kind of easy, Cliff, but I just don't know what's going on with my gameplay. I hope that I can show you how I fight him, and maybe that might help. But not if things keep progressing like this. You really do have to anticipate your moves now. I'm having to literally count every time I do it, as opposed to doing it by muscle memory. It's so weird. And I'm looking at the screen that you guys are watching, and I'm moving normally. But playing in real time, it doesn't sync up. I wonder why. Seems like I got an excellent internet connection. It's like I lost my talent in Space Jam. Maybe. Maybe. It's just weird. I've never seen it do it like that. See, I'm gonna watch on the view screen here, and I'm gonna notice that difference. Oh my gosh. Yup, it's not syncing. It looks like I hit him too soon on that screen. That is so weird. I want to watch the replay again. Let's see. Okay. Yup. It is. It is totally doing that. So while on my screen, it looks like I got the timing just right with him. On your guys' screen, I hit him way too soon before he's even halfway. That's weird. Huh. This is so weird. I'm telling you guys, there really is a slowdown. And I'd like to... I wonder if I should just look at OBS and see if the timing is better there. I'm gonna watch OBS's screen and not my TV and see if there's a difference. Nope. It's even worse. Wait, what? Wow, he laid me out. Wow. Nah, I'm not doing that. I really wish you guys could see this. This is so weird. I can't believe I did better with the other controller. And then everything just kind of like weird. I wish I did, Edwin. I never got the Famicom Mini. I switched the controller because I noticed that the response times between my controls weren't syncing up with the screen. And so I thought that somewhere like with the, where is it at? I was using this one. And I noticed that some of my punches weren't like registering. They weren't even being thrown. So I thought there was an issue with my controller, and so I swapped it. I used the NES Advantage. That was even worse. And now I'm on a regular controller, and it's somewhat better, but I'm still noticing that lag. It's so weird. And if the video wasn't delayed in what you guys see on YouTube, I'd be watching that, honestly. Because it seems like it's normal speed in the view screen, but not on my end. It seems much slower. The first playthrough of this, I got to Super Macho Man, and I only lost once because I was trying to do a pacifist trick with the second piston Honda. But yeah, that's when things really went to hell. Because I could normally dodge Super Macho Man's spins. But I don't know. I don't know what happened. I've been noticing little weird glitches with all the fighters. Okay. See, normally I could get the fast dodge there, and it's like it's delaying. Almost like the fast dodge isn't even worth doing. Weird. I did switch it to the dog bone, and same thing. It was even worse on the dog bone, if you can believe that. Because normally when I play, I'm like, you know, I'm pretty quick. But here I'm having to be like really sluggish with everything that I'm doing. And it's really screwing up my timing. Alright, see you, Ryan. Hope you have a good day at work. Yeah, I'll be sure to catch the show later tonight too. So what did you decide to go with? Nothing? Oh wait, you got... Okay, yeah, that's right. Never mind. I'm telling you, Mega Matt, if you were actually sitting next to me and you were watching how it's slower on my real TV and how it's much like faster in the YouTube window, you'd notice a big difference. Like, I really got good at doing the fast dodge when I was a kid, so I know how to do it. But I'm also punching as fast as I normally would, and it's like Mac on the screen is just going, ugh. Like, he can barely move. See right here? When you do the fast dodge and you go right into the uppercuts, he's supposed to be a lot faster than this, even at the beginning, but he's not. He just goes boom, and then he goes right into it, and he's just like, he's really slow, and you're supposed to be able to get at least the first 8, maybe 10 punches when you alternate left and right. You're supposed to be able to get those at max speed, and then he slows down. But on my screen, he's doing it. He's going boom, 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 boom. It's, I don't know what that is. I really don't. I don't know if I have to do that though, Vash, because I've got a good internet connection. I just don't know why it's like that with this. Oh my gosh, I'm punching really slow. And that's just so I can register it. Maybe I'm malfunctioning. Maybe you guys are right. Maybe I'm a robot and I don't know it. Maybe I need to be rebooted. Alright, see you, Jay. Yeah, my internet connection, according to YouTube, has been excellent for quite some time now. And that's pretty rare because I live in an apartment complex and everybody's probably streaming or playing games or whatever. I just don't know what's causing the delay between all the equipment, because the only time I notice that slowdown is on my TV. I like hit the start button as soon as I was done, and he was like, "Oh, I gotta do something." Even Mac trying to do the uppercut punch or the star punch is delayed too. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that's true. And I know that when T-Belly was playing Punch-Out on the NES Classic, he said that he was experiencing lag. But I thought it was only because it was on the NES Classic. Like, you know, there's an emulation lag of some kind. I'm noticing it even on my OG hardware right now. I don't know why that is. It's like as soon as it hits the TV, it slows down horrendously. So instead of me going, I have to go. It's so weird. Even the sounds coming out of... Even the sounds coming out of OBS and the laptop aren't even matching. You never would have hit me with that. Never would have hit me with that. Oh, it's... I really wish you guys could see this. I want to see how that's gonna look on the screen. I bet you in the screen it looks like he's so close that his balls are in my face. And again, there's a delay, but I expect that here. Yup. What he looked like there on your guys' screen, where he was like literally right there to lay me out in my TV, he was still backed up. Man. This is irritating, but it's fascinating too. Come on. Now I'm gonna look like I'm all worried now because Mac is like over dodging, or he's not dodging fast enough on your guys' end. It's terrible. It's like I have to slow down. It's like I have to slow down, but if I do, then my whole, like, rhythm is thrown off.
Something in there.
Wow.
Something very small.
I'm gonna assume a spoon.
No, a spoon would have stuck out.
Well, what the heck could that have been?
It is a shaker cup bowl.
How'd that get in there? Don't look at me, even though I drink from a shaker cup. I've never had one fall in there.
Don't look at me.
Don't look at me. I voted for Kodos. Alright, let's see how well I do here. Oh, I missed my opportunity for a star. Oh, he did it again. Oh, he did it again. Oh, great. Now I'm getting an error. YouTube not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. That's good to know. Thanks, YouTube.
Oh, God. That actually reminds me. Did you want to upgrade the internet?
Sure. If it'll... Yeah. I mean, if that's the only difference and it gives us like 2 times the speed or whatever, might as well be worth it. Oh, you chump.
So I will do that tomorrow.
Oh, you sucker punched me. Dang it. Don't break your garbage disposal. We have no intention of doing that. It'll break on its own. That's our luxury here. We've had that thing ruined several times over. Yo, what's up, Freakazoid? Oh, you will, man. I can't wait to see that, too. I can't wait to see you take that game down. I know you can do it, too. If you guys haven't checked out Freaka 4's Street Fighter playthrough, check it out, man, because it definitely brings back memories for me. And the frustration that game can cause. Oh, you chump! I should have just... Ugh! Why didn't I just go for the KO? Uh-oh. What's up, Shondo? Whoa, we're being raided, guys. Oh, why did I look at this? I looked at the chat again. Oh, shoot. What's up, big boss? Rick Thomas, welcome. Raid alert, raid alert. Nice. What's up, guys? Appreciate the raid. Yeah, that whole gauntlet at the very end, Omega, is tough. That whole gauntlet. You have to, like, really speed... Whoa! We just got a new subscriber, Rick Thomas. Thank you for joining the zombie horde. Let's hit that goal, guys. Let's become Night of the Living Dead. Then we go for that next tier, Dawn of the Dead. What's up, Darkside? No worries, freak. Anybody who has ever played Street Fighter 2010 knows how tough that game is. That's why that was a one and done game for me as a kid. Oh, again! That bull charge is way more annoying the second time around. Oh, he was gonna jab. Nice, Rick. You'll definitely find that's a shared sentiment here. All of us love Punch-Out. Yo, there's Goog right there. What's up, man? Oh, come on. Going into the second round. Very cool. Welcome, everybody. Cool. I'll have to check that out. I'd love to catch the replay on that. What did you guys play? Oh my gosh. What beer are you on, Google? You know I'm gonna ask you. Stay down! I thought that was my third one. Yep, Goog is the man. The only person I know whose blood has been replaced with alcohol. That's pretty cool in my opinion. Yeah, I nailed it that time. I don't get the speed change though. It's like there's been a lot of weird glitches going on, Rick. Let me tell you. It doesn't look like it's slower on your end, but on mine it totally is. So my speed of play doesn't match what you guys are seeing. Like right there, I should be able to kidney punch him and it won't land. Like that. How about you move, Mac? Oh no! There we go. At least we're at this part finally. But he'll... Yeah. That stinks, that loop. Oh, that was bad. That was terrible. For a total of 8. Just getting started, I see. Okay. Hats off to you for that. Goog's like the man when it comes to drinking and streaming. That's like his bread and butter right there. Except when he spills it, then I weep. I weep inside a little. Hey, what's up, Fed? How are you doing? Yep, Freakazoid's been at it. Been kicking ass at that game. Hey, Miss Retro Star, how you doing today? Switch my account. Yeah, I noticed Google not Google. YouTube has an issue with that. Sometimes it logs me in as somebody else. Oh my gosh, that was terrible, guys. What is going on? He never would have clocked me at all. He probably would have caught me with jabs, that's for sure. Because sometimes if I don't land that star punch right, he'll hit me. But he never hits me with the uppercut like this. This is so bad. Come on now. Oh, here we go. This wasn't too bad the first fight. So I'm hoping that kind of keeps up. I don't want him delayed, though, with the shine. Oh my gosh. Yup, big delay here. He's cracking me with those jabs. Oh my gosh. This is so bad. I don't get why there's a delay here. Uh-oh, shine. That sucks. Oh my gosh, he's gonna lay me out. I can just tell. I can't get used to this. Wow. Oh! Shine. This is so bad. Why is it like this? Oh my gosh. What was that, Cliff, about the Stream Links lab? Or Link? Wow, he laid me out. He won. What link isn't posted? Yeah, which link? This is interesting. Wow. I can't believe this. Oh my gosh. I'm like setting him up for it so easily. I didn't even see him shine. What the heck? Oh. This is bad. This is like embarrassing bad. Man. I can't... It doesn't... Oh, Jesus. I'm surprised I'm even hitting him at all. What's up, Ron? Ron, I got to Super Macho Man and then the whole thing just crapped out on me, bro. I don't know what's causing this weird lag, but I'm watching the replays on YouTube's window and everything is moving normal speed there, but on my TV it's super slow. What's up, Guts Rage? How you doing? I get that. I get that, Fed, but the thing is that I don't normally play this bad. I really don't. If there's one thing I know I'm freaking good at, it's Punch Out for sure. I have beaten this game without ever getting dropped once, and I have already had to rematch. I've been KO'd by him. It's insane. And it's because whatever is causing this weird lag, I don't know what it is. Yep, there you go. He got me. Yep, and then I get ranked down. Maybe I should, Google. Maybe I should. I do have that bottle of Kraken up there. See, he's not even doing the jabs the way that he's supposed to. Seriously, move, Mac! I don't know what... Oh my gosh. I didn't even ask him to do that. Then the speed kicks in? What the heck? Wow. And we just got another subscription. Which, considering how bad I'm doing with this lag right now, I don't feel like I deserve it. But who was that? Oh, thank you very much, Exceeding Shadow. How have you been, man? It's been a while since I've seen you stream. I've been catching up on your content. MVL, how are you doing? Yeah, I am, as a matter of fact. There's a, I have one of the, here we go. I have one of the little mini scalers. So it's not being fed directly into it. But it's, I've never seen it this bad as far as the delay is concerned. Like, this is horrible. See, I tested that, Ron. I went through, let's see, I used this one first, and then the punch, my left punch wasn't registering after a while. Tried the advantage. That was a bad idea. Even tried the dog bone controller. I don't know what's up. And I know Vash was saying I should refresh the stream, but I've never had to do that unless I've had a complete shutdown. I just don't know why, of all games, like, this is the one that suffers the most. No worries, Goog. Get that goat, man. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Okay. I can drop the link in the chat. That won't be a problem. I thought it was there already. See, my rhythm is off on my main TV. Oh my gosh. You'll see that I got the fast punches from the dodge. But they're even off by like one. There's a split second where one of my punches was delayed. Yeah, let me get that real quick.
I need to go outside.
Oh boy. Hang on. Do you have to go meet the guy there or what?
No, I have to water my plants.
Oh.
So I need to go back and forth, actually. Unless there's a way I can walk behind that way.
No.
Not in front of the camera.
Well, I don't even care about that. It's just because of all the wires I got right here. Alright, hang on, guys. Be right back. Blup. Let me... Hold on. Because it's going to be a lot of... It's going to be a lot of traffic if you're going back and forth like that. Oh, this has been a world of hurt, guys, but let's see how we do. And what's up, Phoenix? I saw you come into the chat. Sorry I didn't have my mic on when you entered. Oh, whoops. I'll get to that. I should have waited to get to it, but that's my fault. Oh my gosh, he's catching me with that again. Hold on. I'll get to it. There we go. Well. Did I read that? Drink 10 Drink 10 times? Shoot, at this point I'm ready. I'm ready to. Actually sounds pretty good to me. Black zombie. There was a white zombie, why not, right? Ah, this is... I just got a big message window that said reset required. Thanks, OBS. What did you change that I didn't want you to? Oh my gosh, he hit me with all of them. Oh wait, no, just two. Oh! He went for the bald bull uppercut right there. This is so bad. And that's just it. I know I can get through this game. I know I can beat Tyson. But I can't prove it when I've got this huge delay going on. What was that? Oh. Thought somebody showed up. Let me grab a drink real quick. Maybe I'll take Goog's advice.
Do you have margarita mix?
I don't want margarita mix.
Why does this smell like
What, the coffee?
that? It's probably because it
Has it done the cycle yet?
hasn't been cleaned. Alright, so whatever was in there is in here.
Okay.
You want whatever it is.
And what was in there?
No idea.
Well, no, what was in that bottle?
Nothing.
Oh, nothing. Was it
Well-
empty bottle?
This much of whatever it was.
you.
It's probably why all the coffee is too stable. Just needs a good cleaning.
Just needs a good cleaning.
This part can't go in the dishwasher, but that part can.
I'm hoping if we do change everything, then we can avoid that kind of shit.
What? Well, the lag, I don't think is on the internet sound. If you do a speed test, well, mine's running fine. I'm not experiencing any lag or anything. So it's gotta be on the equipment end.
Yeah, probably. That'd be my luck. Alright. Just, ogring my way back to my seat. That's right. Alright, let's get in this. And I really don't want to just focus on the game itself, because I love talking with all you guys. So I'm gonna keep doing things the way that I normally do. Hopefully something in here just starts talking right and there's no delay. And I'm not gonna use passcodes. Okay.
What if you played something that the lag wouldn't matter?
But see, that's the thing. Sometimes I see that with games. This is the worst, though. Like, by far the worst.
Yeah, but watch out.
Yeah, but the whole point was because I was asked to play this, and I know I can beat the game.
Yeah. It's not indicative of like normal playing.
No, it's not. And that's kind of where I'm at a disadvantage, because if it's going to be like that with every game, then I need to figure out what's miscommunicating with the other equipment. Yeah, probably. And what sucks is I changed the frame rate because it said that it was too much. Just blame Rufus. No, I'm not gonna blame Rufus. Bravo with that one. I know what you did there. Oh, he punched me in the face. What the heck? What did John say about D&D?
What?
John said something about D&D.
When?
Want to see me play Dig Dug 2? Sure. I don't own the cart, but Edwin hooked me up with that Retro Pi, and I think that's on there. Oh, I just got a message saying something about D&D tonight.
Oh, I'm not on Facebook.
Hmm. Shocker.
Why? No.
Oh, Vash, that was like my go-to show back in the day. I'm a bigger fan of Mike Nelson than the first guy, but I'll watch Mystery Science Theater all freaking day. But Bill and Michael are my favorite, Tom Servo and Crow, for sure. Agreed, Goog. I did not like the Netflix version. I thought it had a chance for a while, and then just, yeah, it's not the same. Wow. Watch it even not have been ordered. There's a delay in my audio too. Normally it's pretty spot on with what I'm playing, and now I'm noticing that. Weird.
Kevin H. is out for delivery. Order is taking longer than expected.
Why? Because he took it to his house?
It says 8 minutes.
He's eating it outside, that's why. Thanks, Cliff. I'll catch you later, bro. Thanks again for the donations. Oh, cool, Edwin. I haven't had a chance to go through every catalog that's on there for the systems yet. I was kind of hoping that maybe the Dreamcast was on there while I was trying to find the cables I needed for my system. But yeah, that's cool that you got every other system on there. I still appreciate that very much. I'm sorry I didn't recognize it was a Pi at first. I thought it was just a random cart. Cheers, everyone drink 5 times. Shoot. Alright, come on, Bing Crosby, let's do this. You ever notice that Don Flamenco looks lit when he first comes in the ring? Like his eyes are all red. Our Christmas colors. Weird, because on my end, they don't even show up like that. Yeah, he looks lighter on my TV, and it doesn't even have the colors. I'm looking at it right now. I see what you're saying. More lag. Okay, it looks like it got better. I don't know. There's definitely more lag again because I'm getting more error messages. I think I'm gonna have to take my sound cues from my TV. Let me know if the audio gets bad, you guys, because I'm gonna try listening to the sound on my TV, because I also think that the sound is delayed too. And there's a huge difference that I can tell as far as that goes. That isn't what I had him do originally, but whatever works. What the heck? Okay, let me try that. I don't get what's going on with my sound now. This is irritating. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit more. That was a huge delay. Something's not in sync between the audio and what I'm seeing. And I just heard the audio quality on the stream too. Jeez. I'm gonna have to really tinker with stuff. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. I didn't know that that was the issue, Edwin. Little sass going on in the chat. I like it though. Really? I thought it started off better today. But again, good to know that. I really need to find time and like experiment with a bunch of this, cuz every time it does an update, it changes something. Last time I had issues with my mic and I got a pop-up that said something about the bitrate with my audio is off and my whole system requires a reset. And I'm like, well, why didn't you do that before? Unbelievable. A little sass. Yeah, it is. There's a little sass going on. Hey, Sweet Harmonies. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Having a bit of technical difficulties, unfortunately, but still up and running because I'm stubborn. Oh. Wow. Did not mean to overpunch like that, but okay. Boom. Stay down. See, you can do that without even having to hit him except for the gut punch if you dodge the first way through and then time that just right. I'll have to keep that in mind, Googs, because, yeah, it seems every time I do a stupid update, it makes it worse. And then I have to go back and fix everything, and then I have to change everything again because whatever it updated screwed up what I had. Zombies don't die. No, zombies do die. You just either have to figure out what was the patient zero or what's the cure for it. Oops. I missed my opportunity. Yeah, exactly. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Why do you gotta make me fix everything, OBS? And I know that Retro Ryan too has told me I should just use the streaming software that comes with Elgato. And I kind of want to, but I got used to OBS, so I don't know what to do. Oh. Oh, I should have gone for the star right there. Darn it! Yup, Vodka Drunsky, that's what his real name was in the arcade. Along with Pizza Pasta. Can't exactly say that was PC, but, you know, we were less sensitive back then. What can you do? Darn it, I did it again. I should have went for that star punch. No prob, Yomega. What sucks is now that Cliff isn't here, he can't see how I fight Popinski. Whoa, we got another donation. I'll get to that in a sec. Let me just drop him if he doesn't drop me. Oh, that was bad. That should be 3. Yep. Who was that? Googs again? With a $3 donation, because why the hell not? You know what? For double the donations, man, I will definitely take some shots for you on camera. Just let me know when you're about to leave, so that way I can make sure I do that. Ouch, Lit. Is that what happened during the TurboGrafx stream? Because I remember that, like, it kept either locking up on the screen, it wouldn't show the gameplay, and then you were having to reboot a lot. Is that when that happened? Oh. Oh. Dodge Mac? Oh my gosh. Why is he catching me now? Lousy bald bull. It's because I dropped you first. Can't have that. That's super cool. Wireless controllers. Man. $25. I hope you don't have to buy the receiver separately like I had to do with my Genesis ones. Aww. Wow, he TKO'd me? Oh, shove it, bull. I've dropped you before. Many, many times. Just wait till I get used to this lag rhythm. I'll get you. How about you... Wow, he didn't even give me the chance to get that star. Wow. I gotta admit, that's pretty funny. Jabs. 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 Ugh. Ugh. Huh? Nobody's what? Oh, man. He's not giving me opportunities to get the stars much. I wonder why that is. Ugh. That delay with that stupid uppercut cost me my star. Please tell me that's 3. No, of course not. I hate how he gets up like that. And that's how he gets that health bonus. If you wait till 9 to get up, it'll give you a huge health bonus like that. Me, I just want to get back into the action. I don't want to sit there and wait. Ugh. That's pretty funny. I like that. Way to be well defined like that, sir. Okay. Why is he changing his attack pattern? He doesn't normally do that. It's like he's fast enough to catch me. Oh, this is irritating. Yeah, I know. It's just, I get... Like, I don't want to sit there and wait for my health to go back up, you know? Even though I probably should. I just want to, like, hurry up and get back in there. I can't believe he's getting freaking punches on me, too. This is, like, irritating considering that I know I'm better than this, and these guys are the ones that are landing punches when I normally don't get hit until I hit, or I fight Sandman. Yo, Mega Retro Dudes, what's up, guys? Be sure to get in contact with Yomega at some point. I know he said he wasn't available today. But he seemed interested. And of course... Come on! Ugh! Maybe it's rust. I'm rusting like the Tin Man. I'm telling you, there's like a complete difference streaming this versus when I play on CRT or when I don't even stream at all. I'm definitely noticing it. Why did I even go for a star right there? Oh. Oh, you jerk. I can't believe he's getting like these hooks on me. See, it's like he gets one, but I can dodge the others. I don't get why that's happening. I bet you if I recorded myself playing this, it would look a heck of a lot better, I bet. This is not making me feel good. I need gamer fuel. What I do need though is alright, let's see this slaughter. so weird because I hear this, it doesn't sync up with that TV, and my movements don't sync up either. This is some Twilight Zone stuff right here. Which I'd be okay with because I love Twilight Zone. Oh! He jabbed me. Jerk. I did not even do that. Oh. Bedtime for little Mac. See, I don't, Chrome. I don't even see him move half the time before he lands a punch. I have to, like, anticipate, like, I'm counting when he might go for the shine. And it stinks because I don't always get a cue. Like, right there. Before I could even dodge, he already laid me out. Oh, jeez. Man. Come on, come on. Wow. I saw him pose for like a split second and then he laid me out. This is bull. Not bald bull. Wow. Can't believe this, guys. Y'all saw me get to Super Macho Man the first time. This is embarrassing. Alright. Come on. Mac, come on! Work with me here! Wow, the shine already. Oh, you couldn't give me that one little hit? Come on. I was expecting him to shine right there. I didn't even do that. Yeah, thanks, Carl Winslow, for that. Leave Brady alone. I haven't seen anybody.
Really?
Nope.
Says he dropped it off.
Well,
But also you've been playing that.
yeah. I'll check in a sec.
No rush.
Great. He had to go for that. I knew it. Get up, Matt. Come on. I'm really hating this delay right now. I'm really, really loathing it. Alright, be right back.
There we go. Yay.
Why are there 3 drinks?
Because they didn't have the gallons that were orderable
Okay.
for some reason, so I couldn't get a gallon of sweet tea, so I got a large
Oh,
to fill my cup.
here you go. Take what you will from that. Leave me the rest. I'll eat when I find a place that is deserving.
It's deserving.
Yes, because I'm not done yet. Come hell or high water, I'm gonna beat this game even with the stupid lag. Seriously. Yeah, I can do that too. Just not like that, because I'm not having a spasm. Alright. Now let's see Mr. Cheapo. I'm not even gonna go for stars with him because the timing is off. Oh my gosh. Yes, yes, yes. Move your pecs. Got it, Chief. One, two, three, four. Okay. Now he'll do the... Okay, let's see you. Keep on.
This is not sweet tea.
Wow. Yeah, keep doing that. Keep doing that. Yep, I'm playing Punch-Out still, Dan. I can't get around this stupid lag that I'm having, but I'm gonna deal with it. I'm totally gonna deal with it. Yeah, that's very true, Vash. A lot of people say that about me. Yep. They're practically just palette swaps. So if you know how each character moves, that's how you remember to dodge them. But they changed, I think, punching speeds with some of the fighters. See right there? I normally hit him in the gut with the normal timing I have memorized. And now he gets the full round fight with me. Yep.
And it's not sweet tea.
Well, that's the least of my troubles right now.
So least of your troubles, but I wanted sweet tea.
Well, I'm sorry that the glorification of not having sweet tea is that disastrous.
I also got this blueberry cream pie to share.
Okay. Let him come in. But the way I feel right now about this lag, nobody would dare want to come in here. I seriously think that this game's gonna be like my Super Saiyan trigger at this point. I'm just gonna be like, oops. Ugh. And the glasses came off, and I'm fighting blindfolded technically. Woo! Hair in my eye. I'll deal. Boom. Ugh. There we go. You guys got Cousin It for a little bit. It's one way to put it. Ugh. Who was that said Cousin It once? I forgot who, but that was pretty funny too. You know, the challenge isn't even with the game, the challenge is with the lag. Like, I'm used to playing Punch-Out at a certain rhythm. I know that sounds weird, but my muscle memory works a different way with certain games. So I have like this specific way that I play these characters, and this whole lag has thrown me off. It's either I slow down or get faster, and then these other guys who normally wouldn't even touch me are getting hits off me. No, I don't need the gun for that. See, when Honda uppercuts, there's a huge delay where he's like down 1, 2, and then he goes into it, when normally he drops and goes right into it. Hey, Zebra, what's up? And I wish I could skip this because I don't know how many times I've seen it. Alright. Yes, yes, do your little flamenco. Tired of seeing you too. Are we having another couples argument again? Yeah, no kidding. He wouldn't be the only one tired, Omega. Ugh. Like, I've been frustrated with a game before on stream, but man, this is a whole new tier of frustration because it's not even like my timing or my playing ability. It's I can tell there is a lag here and I can't fix it. And it's even worse because the audio is not in sync with the TV. So there's a delay between everything. Just breathe. Come on now. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Googs wants me to take shots right now. Alright. Let me get to a nice shady spot. What is going on in chat that I only can side glance at this moment? Alright, be right back. Ugh. Okay, what have I missed? Da-da-da-da. Ball busting. Every time I turn away, there's some kind of little shenanigans going on. Da-da-ba-ba-da. Yeah, that's kind of like the Al and Peggy Bundy relationship there. No, a deal is a deal. Bam. There we go. Got my little Pac-Man glass there. See him? Alright. So there you go. Woo! Alright. Oops, grabbed the wrong controller. There we go. Let's get back to it. I was gonna say, where's the music? I never learned how to read. You know, I find that amazing when some people legitimately never learned how to do that and they still get through life okay. Oh! That was a huge... Yeah, a deal's a deal, like I said. Okay, now we should get the bull punch. Or the bull charge. If he doesn't, I'd be surprised. Yep, there we go. I don't think I've had that yet, Z, but I'll definitely look for it. Haven't had that one yet either. I'll have to try that one too. Most of the time, the only vodka I ever find out here is Smirnoff. But I'll look out for those two for sure. My go-to for anything is Jaeger. But it's got to be chilled. I hate room temperature stuff. Half the time I don't even tolerate room temperature water. Ugh. Love his little eyebrow. I really want to show you the whole pacifist thing that I was talking about, but I'm too frustrated now. Maybe when I just use the code to keep fighting Piston Honda and to show you what I'm talking about. It actually works, I kid you not. Okay. I'll keep a lookout for that. I'm always interested in trying new drinks. Oh, that was bad. I'm surprised I even kept my star. Oh. Darn it. I was trying to get that last KO in. If he didn't if he didn't stick me, I would have been able to do it. Crystal Head vodka is like that too. Yeah, I'm not that type of person that can just straight up drink it when it's out. I have to have it chilled. I'm like that with even normal beer or anything. Stay down. Of course he won't, because he's Piston Honda. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow. Oops. Ow. This guy again. I wish I could remember what Soviet song this is. Oh, I risked my star. Remember not to get greedy. See, does he open up with the uppercut or does he do the jabs? I think it's the uppercut. Oh, it's the jabs. Ruined that. Ow. Give me that star back. The sound on the laptop threw me off. Whoa, that was close. Really? Oh, his energy. Only had a little bit left. Darn it. Alright. Hopefully the chat didn't screw up, because I haven't seen anybody comment in a while, which is fine if you guys don't have anything to say. I just want to make sure that the chat is where it should be. Wow, he switched it up there. All this liquor talk. Just be safe, Chromo. We want you to come back. Oh! You jerk. Getting to me now. Wow! bad, guys. Oh, it's all good, Mega Matt. Not missing much other than me getting laid out by boxers that normally wouldn't do that and complaining about this lag I have to deal with. Yeah, see, everybody's kind of lurking right now. It's the in thing. Ah. On. Oh. He's switching it up. You've seen him go for the uppercuts. Nice. The dinner type thing. Yeah, I probably should eat too at some point. Oh! Photo finish right there. I was gonna light him up with that. Even if I didn't drop him, going into the next round, he would have had way more health than that. Ah, thank you for that. Thank you very much, Z. I knew it's a song that had significance. Just like Piston Honda's is Sakura. Yeah, because I'm going to end it with that. I'm so frustrated. Yeah, I'm I'm learning that, Googs. I'm totally learning that right now. Like, I never thought it was BS when people were saying that there is a lag. But I always tried to figure out where that lag was, and the only time I ever had any definitive answer was when T-Belly said he got lag on the NES Classic. I don't remember if Dan said anything about lag, but I know it's been talked about before. Nice, Vash. Yeah, we're gonna drop another video soon. It's my response video that I've been postponing. You know, the top five things in my gaming collection. Oops. Darn it. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Lit. watching this, I can totally pick up on that. It's weird. I almost feel kind of like out of my element now. And it's irritating me because I'm not this bad at Punch-Out. Really? Really? Nice, Mazin. Which Zelda are you playing? How irritating is that? He comes back with no health bar. Just my luck. What's up, big boss? Welcome back. I'm hoping to beat this before the premiere. Okay. Don't know why he stopped mid-combo. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, Lit. I'm over here like, barely moving, and it's so weird because that's not how fast I play this. I don't know whether I should slow down or speed up. No game genie. That's what's irritating me about fighting these guys over and over, is because I would never, in a normal situation, most of these guys would not even touch me. It's Sandman that would be the first boxer that would either land a hit or knock me down if he was able to. Ow. Oh, now you switch it up. Now you do it. I ain't using Game Genie. No. Aww. Oh well, knocked his toupee off. Yeah, you should be, Freak. Like I said earlier, that's not an easy game to tackle. And I can't wait for you to upload that video that shows you taking it down either. Yeah, that's true. Very, very true, Lit. It's just irritating because it feels like some piece of equipment is telling me, no, I can't do this when I know I can. And I wish I could turn the sound off, but if I do, I don't think you guys will get any sound coming out of the Elgato. See, I should have gotten an 8 right there, but I didn't. Or 9 at least. There we go. Oh, we're back to the jabs, are we? Oh my gosh. Wow, round 3 with Don Flamenco? Are you kidding? Stay down. Yeah, it's hard to even get star punches off half these guys, Freak, because of this delay. Hey, Mrs. Emily, how are you doing? Yeah, that's what I'm worried about, too. Well, I muted my TV, but I have the sound coming off here, and I think when I muted the sound on the laptop, then nobody could hear anything other than me. So I just want there to be sound, but the delay between the two is kind of throwing me off, but I'll deal with it. Oh, here we go again. Oh, he got me. Dan, was it you that had said you were experiencing it too on your original hardware? Because I was trying to remember who had said that, and that's why I was like, I know I can't be the only one who's talked about it. I wonder why it's majorly bad with this game. Come on. Oh, I see. I see. But even on a CRT, there's still lag, so that's kind of interesting to know that. And I haven't seen lag this bad except this game. Like, severely. When my control input doesn't even match up with what I'm doing, that's a problem. I was counting my beers. That sounds like the Googs we know. Uh-oh. Oh, you haven't? Okay. Huh. I thought you did at one point. Ow. We're getting there. We're getting there. I mean, possibly, but I just don't know what is, like... I'm considering all options on this. Seriously, because... if you could see how fast I'm actually using the controller versus what's going on the screen, and then also what I'm seeing in YouTube, you could tell. You could tell. And like Litz said, it's kind of like you're moving in sand because stuff just doesn't seem to sync up right. Oh. Chump. Oh, great, the multiple ones. I didn't even see him flash well. That's great. Wow! Sorry, I didn't mean to scream. Oh. No problem, Yomega. You have a good one, bro. Thanks for being here. Camp, welcome back. This is very, very, very taxing. Only because I know I'm not this lousy. I swear. Oops. That's what I get for looking at the computer. I don't know why I can't dodge that one. Wait, what? Oh. I think something went wrong with my videos. That's weird. I shouldn't even have that on there. There we go. Carmen mi amor. How he says that in the Wii version. Most people don't, Goog. Did I just see Green Goblin come in here? If that was you, Green Goblin, welcome, man. How have you been? Oh, glad to hear, Goblin. Welcome back. Come on! There you go. If Punch-Out is this bad, I can only imagine the other game I want to tackle on stream. Jeez. Of course. Nice, Vash. Got some good meal lined up. Good to know. Ouch. I should have been ready for that. Really? Co-cops. Oh, that sounds good, Vash. Heck yeah. That sounds amazing. I got my food right over there. Welcome to Dreamland, baby. He's probably gonna go right with the shine. Let's see. Nope. That's always a good indication right there. If you try to punch him and he dodges so he can counterpunch you, if he backs off just like that, you know he's not going to go for it. But when he stands there and blocks your punch, you know he's going for the shine. That's why I try to drop him before he can do it. You cops. Don't no no no. Now I got the beginning to Halloween in my head. Oh, he anticipated that one. That's okay. Like I was saying earlier, I fight Sandman just a little bit more aggressively because even though I lose hearts when I punch him and he dodges, it's easier to come back from that dodge and land in 3 punches instead of waiting for instead of waiting for him to do the spinning hands jab or waiting for him to. Wow, he went forward right after that. It's just easier to get him more hits, in my opinion. Now, if he's gonna land hits like that, I may never come back from him. Is that 3? Yep, 3. Good. About a goat. Yep. Halloween is forever, ever related with Mr. Sandman. Yeah, he normally doesn't give me too much trouble, Goblin, but you weren't here for all the previous hours of torment this game and this lag have given me. It's like I have to retrain my muscle memory to adjust to the delay, and I'm not liking it. See, I want to know what that is. What makes this game, like, have lag? Hey, Major Sea Salt, how you doing? Thank you very much for that, sir. You have a good night. Wow, that's a weird pose he stopped in. I still don't have my goat. Aw. Imagine if I zomboxed you a real goat. Pete'd be all over that in a second. Yeah, it's... I really wish I knew why there was a lag with this game. Wow. I knew I shouldn't have stopped. I thought he was gonna only do 4. Wow. Oh! Come on, Mac. Let's end this guy. Oh! This is irritating. So irritating. Video signal input lag. That would make a hell of a lot of sense. Oh, man. And if these guys are bad, I can only imagine Tyson with how bad it is. I don't even want to see how bad Battletoads is with this. Ninja Gaiden wasn't terrible? Well, that's good to know. And you know, a lot of the games that I played previously, I kind of expected there to be some lag. Like Bucky O'Hare ran totally fine. It was just my bad hit detection. I kind of thought that would have been a game that would have felt lag for sure. I just don't know what it is about this one. But it's nice to know Ninja Gaiden's not like that. Ugh. Man. Oh, the jumps weren't. Okay. Good to know. Does this actually put me at Macho Man? Ah, so I would have to send 2. Nice. Does this take me to Macho Man directly, or does it only take you to like Sandman or someone? I kind of want to, you know, keep at it, but at the same time, it's just, it's taxing. I feel like if I kept at it all freaking night, maybe I'd get the lag down, but I really don't want to do that. Plus, it's been embarrassing getting losses handed to me by boxers I don't normally lose to. Okay. Gotcha. See, I always thought that, with the exception of ROMs and emulators, if you ran even like OG hardware with the normal, with, you know, updated TVs and stuff, I didn't think that was going to be an issue, but I'm really seeing it on this, and that's disturbing, because the way that I normally would react to some of the moves being thrown at me, it's a completely different. It's like if I want to dodge as fast as I normally would, I have to slow down and not use the speed dodging, which I don't normally do that. It is, Chrome, because I normally would fight Glass Joe way faster than that, and I'm having to sit there and be doom, 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 doom. It's awful. It's awful. Time for zombie JLT talks and drinks, or play Dig Dug 2. Well, I'll leave that up to you guys. I can keep at this, or we can switch it to zombie talks, and then I've got my video dropping at 7. So if you guys want to kick back and chat in that, we can. I thought about coming back to streaming after the video drops, So it's up to you guys. Whatever you want to do. Yep, that's the best way to describe it, Lick, because that's exactly how it is. Um, like reaction wise, I want to move faster because I'm seeing the difference, but then I'm also wanting to move faster here. So it's like slow down here, faster here, or faster there and slow down here. It throws off my entire timing. You love that show, huh? All right. Let me go ahead and minimize this or maximize this. Whee! There we go. All right. I'll go ahead and kill that real quick. I probably need a light in here, huh? Let me get a light. Ugh. Oh, there we go. There we go. All right. Yeah. Got all ring on you for a moment. There we go. Cool. Move the Nintendo over just a bit. Just a bit. Keep at it, just use the code. Yeah, you know, I kind of want to, but then I don't want to use the code either. I'm just, I think also it'll help with the timing if I keep going through everybody like that. It's just tedious right now because every time I think I have the pattern down, the AI changes what I just got used to doing. And I was noticing that with Popinski, second time Don Flamenco, and Bald Bull. For sure, those were the ones that I noticed where if I know I do it like this is how they're going to react. And it was changing it up from time to time. Yeah, I'm realizing that, you know, I don't want to have to retrain myself though. That's what sucks. Because I feel like I had my idea of how I would play it down, and I do, but then it doesn't sync up with how the game is being presented to me. So I have to take everything that I learned how to do and either slow it down or speed it up at certain parts. Thanks, Googs. You're awesome too. In fact, everybody in here is awesome. Everybody in here is awesome. Let me get to... Because I know I said I was going to drop channel links. So let me go ahead and do that. We got about 55 minutes till my new video drops. So let me start dropping channel links. Provided that it lets me. Because YouTube is like that. Ugh. Trying to get adjusted on my couch. But while we're at it, you know, feel free to ask me questions if you want. I'll answer everything as best I can while I'm dropping channel links. Just let me know if you guys want your channel dropped in here as well, because if I miss somebody, I'd feel really bad about that. So if you guys want me to, I'll go ahead and do that. Let's see. Who's been in here? I'm going to start from the top and see if I can get everybody as much as possible in here. Yeah, I get that. I get that too. I do literally wear my sunglasses at night. Even indoors, when we're at a restaurant, I usually have my sunglasses on. Tends to bother people. Let's see if his channel fixed. Shoot, Vash, go for it. Okay, this is Omega's. If you guys aren't subscribed to his channel yet, Omega Ace Gaming. How is my Zombox project going? Well, I've got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got about 7 or 8 Zomboxes in the works right now. Part of the reason why I've been trying to block off everything is because I have a stash of stuff back there that I've been meaning to put together and send out. I just don't want, I don't want to show off anything that is meant for someone else because I'd hate to ruin the surprise. But we also have a in relation to that, we're working on getting some boxes that specifically are made for what we want to ship out. So once I hear back from Demon Hunter and the company that we are talking to, I'll probably show a picture of what we're working on either on Twitter or in stream. But we've got that in the works. So if it turns out the way that we're hoping it will, there's gonna be really cool idea that we're working with. I'm really eager to send out some of the Zomboxes that I have ready as it is, but yeah, if we get like some prototypes and stuff in, I definitely might use those for sure. So it's not an eye condition. Not necessarily. Depending on the lights, it can bother my eyes from time to time. Also, I have somewhat of a light sensitivity to sunlight and indoors. I know how weird that sounds, but I do have somewhat one, but not a severe one. Not to the point where I have to constantly wear these. I just choose to. It's kind of my staple as it is. But yeah, I don't have a severe eye condition. That's not why I wear them. But if I do go outside and it is just too bright, yeah, I will put these on. Or if one of these lights is too bright, I'll put them on too. Let's see. Most of the time, Vash, I kind of wing the games that I play. There are some that I do purposefully want to stream, but I like to leave it up to everybody who's watching, because if I have something that you've never seen before, I'd like to showcase that for you guys. So unless if I severely want to play something like Fester's Quest, I really wanted to stream that game and give it kind of more support than the game gets, then I'll do that. But most of the time, I try to leave it all up to you guys and what you want to see as far as original hardware is concerned and original games. But I know today I really was looking forward to streaming Dreamcast, and I can't believe I couldn't just because I couldn't find the AV cables. Oh, I've got a few lined up, Vash. Mostly some NES games that I haven't seen streamed yet or don't really get a lot of attention. I do want to go back and try playing some of the games that I either didn't complete or maybe want to try a no death run on. I want to record a lot of my actual gameplays like what Mazin and Megadan do off camera just to see if there is a difference between how I play when I'm on stream versus when I'm not, and kind of see if there really is a difference with that, because I'd hate to not show that I can beat certain games just because my attention span's different when I'm on stream. But I really don't care about as much if I don't get that, because a lot of these games, I mean, if I've played and beaten so many over the years that it's not like I've been consistent with a lot of them anyway, and I realize that, but today really bothered me just because of that damn lag. Why am I so sexy? If I'm your definition of sexy, Mazin, I don't know how to explain that one. Um, but I will say that maybe that's part of the reason why I get hit on by both guys and girls. I don't know. Really don't know. I don't know what to tell you. You got some time invested in this next step, Zombox Gamer helping gamer donation charity. Explain that one. Explain that one, Josh. Like, what do you mean exactly? Yeah, exactly, Chromo. That's how I am. It's one thing if I stream the same games that everybody else is kind of streaming. I try to stay away from that because what I'm worried about is uh, flooding the streaming market with, so many runs of certain games that we've already seen other people play and beat. So I try to stay away from that as much as possible. But sometimes I feel the need to want to play some of the games that I've seen you guys play too, and as long as nobody feels like I'm impeding on what they were just doing, then it won't be a big deal to me. Marry people to their goats. I'm not engaged to a goat, nor am I seeing a goat. I have never considered dating a goat, but I am dating a bat back there. So maybe you can marry us. The people in goat relations. Donate Baby Yoda stuff to Jay. Maxim, I just got my Baby Yoda pop, and no way am I sending that to him. Mostly because it was a hassle just to get, and then I know how much he's not a fan of it being called Baby Yoda. So the last thing I want to do is sacrifice that to Jay. As it is, I'm looking at that little animatronic Baby Yoda that's for sale. I'm still kind of on the fence on it, but the more reviews I see on it, the more I'm gonna put down a pre-order if I still got time. Oh, I see what you mean, Josh. Okay. I mean, I could consider that, but I feel like I feel like if that's what everybody wants to do, then maybe that should be something established, between those people. I will say though, I had a similar idea when I wanted to create an online database where everybody who registers can list what they're looking for, list what they have for trade. If they want to buy a game, like how much they're willing to pay for it. And that way everyone can kind of negotiate things that way. I'm like more of a friendly user, Craigslist or eBay or whatever you want to call it. I know on pricecharting.com you have a feature where you can do that. But this would be more about people who actually know each other rather than I'm talking to a complete stranger. that's one idea I had that's kind of similar to that. But as far as the Zomboxes go, I mean, if you guys have games that somebody's looking for and you want to send those to them, by all means. But I really have no trouble going out there and looking for stuff, because chances are I might find it, or if I do, maybe I might get a better deal, maybe I might not. But that's also part of the fun about it. You know, the Zomboxes were kind of my way of giving back to all of you guys who either I've been watching before I came back to doing YouTube stuff, or people that I watched as I was doing it too. So it's kind of like my way of giving back to all of you guys. So it is a bit personal, but I wouldn't feel offended if, let's say, you guys started asking each other, hey, I got this game that I don't want, who wants it, and you guys just kind of negotiate stuff. I'm cool with that. Uh, that would be part of why I started my 3 hashtags. So if that's something that you guys want to do, cool. If not, I don't know. I don't feel like I need to do a charity like that just now. But that's a good idea. I won't say yes right away, but I won't say no to it either. I'll definitely keep it in the back of my mind. Preparations for the ceremony. A Zombox network. That could be. Right now, just testing the waters as it is and sending them out to all of you guys, and you guys doing unboxing videos, like that helps my channel out, because people are like, oh, I wonder who the zombie person is, and then they want to know what exactly a Zombox is. So it does help with the brand. It does help with the channel, as far as I think it does. Maybe it could be something better. Um, it could be something where you guys send them to me and then I send them out, and then there's like a little notification that said this Zombox courtesy, of Josh, or something like that. If that's the angle that you're kind of approaching it from, that might be something I could consider doing. But for right now, I really don't feel bad about, just buying things out in the wild and shipping them all. It's not a hassle to me. It's not a big deal, especially with the lots that you guys see me bring in. Most of the time when I buy those, I only really want like a couple of games, because I have a majority of them already. And if it's not too much of an issue anyway, then I have no problem with just sending out my copies. It beats them going to somebody who's gonna flip them anyway. So I'd rather they go to somebody who's actually wanting to play these, and either keep them for collection, or even if you don't like them, send them to somebody else, or heck, if you want to trade it in, go for it. Whatever helps your fun and your collection. That's the way I approach it. Yes, you do, Vash. You do that for everybody too. You're like an elitist when it comes to supporting everyone's channel and shout outs. Very much appreciate that. Can I get weapons and drugs? Wow. Hmm. Um. Probably not for the time being. I mean, if I owned a major crime ring, maybe. But I'm not Scarface, nor am I the Godfather, so I don't think I'm right there just yet. but, but, if I can send alcohol your way, there you go. It's at least a start. Hey, welcome back, Miss Retro. How are you doing? I just lost what I was looking at. What the heck? I had that split moment where I was like, duh. Alright, let's keep doing some shout outs here. Again, you guys, just, whenever you got a question or something you want to know, go for it. I'm just going to keep dropping channel links so that way we can get everybody connected. What I should do is I should copy everybody's address to like a notepad and just boom, 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 Nightbot them all. But Nightbot hasn't been working for me lately. I wish it did. I wish they didn't take away our ability to click on somebody's name and then go to their channel. That's irritating. We need a Zom bobblehead in the Zom box. If I could find a place that could make those cheap, I would do that. I would do that. But right now we're having tough times as it is, even just trying to get other promotional items made for us, because we've looked at options already. When I can't research it, Demon does on the side, and we've looked at places that can do stickers for us. I haven't considered anything bigger than, like, say, wristbands or something, or like a headband or bandana, or hell, even aviators of some kind. Mainly because my channel isn't at the point where I feel like having merchandise is the right time. Now, if there's a huge demand for people that want, like a zombie shirt or something like that, yeah, I'll consider that. But for right now, I haven't really felt like I'm at a point where throwing like more and more merchandise out is merited, so to say. I think the closest we're going to get to that right now is having official Zom boxes. So we'll see how that turns out, though. Oh, my pleasure, Chromo. Yeah, exactly, Vash. Exactly. That's why I stress that so much. We all benefit from supporting one another. And like, we had that really awesome conversation about the Spider-Man movies and things like that. I think it's crucial that we not only keep our similarities and differences in mind, but we just got to keep at it. We just got to keep supporting one another, uh, watching videos, dropping likes, comments. When I fall behind on somebody's content, I playlist everything, so that way I can get an idea of what I missed. And sometimes I don't always get to comment because my work requires me to be on my computer anyway. But at least dropping a like and getting that playtime really helps out. Oh, thanks, Joel. Joel from Media Glitch, everybody. Awesome guy, awesome channel. I'm going to drop your channel link in just a moment. Let's do another shout out here. We got Freaka4 right there. Freak's been tackling that amazing and so much fun video game, Street Fighter 2010. Did a really good Faxanity playthrough. He's got some other videos that I've been watching and keeping tabs on. Totally Rad was another one I saw him play. A game that doesn't get enough attention either. So if you guys haven't checked out Freakazoid's channel, be sure to do so. I have a playlist about the woof. Could you link that? It's called Important Everyone Must Watch. Well, let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. I remember when making playlists was a thing. Now all of a sudden you playlist the wrong thing, everybody's at your throat. Sorry for the loud tapping, everybody. Here we go. We got Media Glitch. Be sure to check them out. Game reviews, game shows. Reminds me of G4 if you guys ever watched that, but a lot better. Way more interesting too. So be sure to check out Joel and the Media Glitch team. We got Retro Ryan back in the stream. What's up? What is up? And thank you all again, you guys, for the continued support with that Metroid video. That was severely our most ambitious project to this day. And it's a shame we didn't get it out as fast as we wanted to. But, you know, with what we had to re-edit and Demon, like, really drafting every animation that was on there. Like, he literally drew everything from scratch. We didn't use any images, we didn't Photoshop any of that. That was all him. And he wanted to personalize them, like I said before, so that way we didn't get hit with copyright. So a lot of credit went to him on that one for sure. And I believe I told Wes in the comment section that when we were doing this, we wanted the video to appeal to Metroid fans and non-Metroid fans. So even if you're not a fan of the series but you still like the video, then definitely worth the time and effort for sure. And of course, likes and comments are always appreciated. So very much appreciate the continued support on that video. It's motivated us to do even more videos like that, let alone try to up the ante when it comes to the content. So hopefully by the time we work on some other projects just like that they won't take as long. But we'll see. We've got so many ideas brewing right now, and we're getting caught up in ideas for that and another particular video that we haven't even finished. My pickups videos from Retropalooza. There's another Gaming Beautician episode that needs to be completed too. And then there's also another one we need to film for that. There's like 3 or 4 pickups videos that have been backlogged just because of the time that Metroid unboxing took. So we're gonna do our best to get that all filmed and you know, completed. The 5 special items in my gaming collection video, as Vash pointed out, is going to be dropping at 7, so in the next 30 minutes or so, my time anyway. So there's that. And in the meantime, we're going to be working on 2, maybe 3 bigger projects on the same caliber as the Metroid one, and then we've got a few other ones that we need to do. Also, my work schedule hasn't made it easy these last couple of months. And I know most of the time when I'm done with work, I don't even want to edit half the time. But I know I have to. I have to be able to get this stuff done. Oh, I see what I did there. Beer 12 or 13. You lost track again? There you go. Link for Lit Gaming's channel. I know we all are pretty much familiar with each other here, but I just want to make sure that we spread the word as much as we can, because there is a possibility that somebody might not be subscribed to. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Cool. And if it takes me a second, guys, to get to your questions, I apologize. I'm just trying to look up channels that either I haven't subscribed to or whether they have content or not. But, you know, I'm all about supporting everybody who doesn't even have content because that's just cool to me. We got Mega Mad in here. He was in here earlier. Yeah, we do. Let me get his link too. A brother from another mother. The other half of the Mexican Legion of Doom. Bam. We got Mazin Power right there. Very cool, Freak. I'd love to see that. Very, very cool. Yeah, Chris designed 2 sleeves for my channel. He has the Zombie JLT one and the Gaming Beautician one, which I'm gonna try to get. I'm gonna try to get a few of those and try to include those in the Zomboxes as well. I don't have everybody's game sleeve yet, so I want to order those for everybody who has them and put those in my shelves as well. But I want to get some more, or I want to get some of my own and have those included. Nada, Mazin. I think I'm gonna have to. I'm definitely gonna have to make a spreadsheet of all of these, or as I said earlier, Nightbot them. That way they just keep throwing out links for everybody to catch in case they don't have somebody subbed yet. Or I shouldn't say that word. Support. Let's see. He's probably at work right now, but I will drop good old Retro Brady's channel in there. And the other half of that duo, because Ryan was sure in here. Bam. Let's get that. Yes, Josh's artwork is really, really good. Out of all the like cool custom avatars that he's made for me, that he sent on Twitter, like, yeah, I can't choose an absolute favorite because I love them all. It wasn't me. Yeah, I really like how Lit Mac turned out. That looks pretty badass. I like it. see. This is for the live stream slash talk show that Brady and Ryan do. Super Mega Retro Dudes. Part live stream, part call-in show. So if you guys want to connect with us via phone, that's one other option you can do. And they do interviews with other YouTubers. They post the videos on their channel. And it's mostly just interactive. It's a way for all of us to kind of communicate and hang out. Another cool little option for everybody. So there's that. Let's see, who else can I drop here? All right, my fellow horror movie buddy. We got Camp Survivor here. I've been trying to make his streams more and more, but I always forget the time difference. Because some of the other streamers that I watch who are in the UK or even in Australia, I kind of memorize by now, like, oh yeah, different time zones, so I don't really sweat that. But I tend to forget with camp, and I'm like, oh yeah, I should be able to be there for that. And then I'm like, wait a minute, that's like 1, 2 in the morning my time. But very cool channel to check out. Very awesome streams. They just did a playthrough of Double Dragon Neon, which is a favorite of mine. Some Mortal Kombat X, Dead by Daylight, I think was their most recent stream. So give them a look-see. See how you like that. Oh, no worries, Ryan. Not a problem. Yeah, that'd be cool if you guys meet on the live stream. Joel is a really good guy, really talented. Love the videos he's posted on his channel, and had the chance to meet him in person. What was that, a year ago at Game On? I didn't get to talk to everybody else that was there, but we were all kind of like spread out. So I don't want to sit there and tag everybody and be like, hey, I know you, be that annoying person. And this was around the time that my channel really wasn't starting up again. So it kind of would have been awkward, but I've talked to Saramaru and a couple other people. If they come back to Game On, like, yeah, we should definitely go do dinner or maybe get a couple drinks. That'd be fun. Josh's artwork is spreading like a plague, and I love it. I love that you guys are seeking him out for that. He does do some amazing work. He turned me into a Care Bear, which I thought was pretty sick. I'm like, I don't know if I'd ever see Zombie let alone me, as a Care Bear, and he did just that. Made me a Care Bear cousin, as a matter of fact. So yeah, that's sick in my opinion. And then he was doing that with a few others too. It was really awesome. Ah, what the heck? Whoa! Ugh. See, it's a good thing I had these on. Seriously. What are you doing? Is heaven calling you over there?
Are you talking to me?
Yes.
What?
Is heaven calling you?
Oh, is it shining through?
Yes, it hit me square in the face.
Wait.
Watch, I'll show you once the stream
Oh
uploads.
shit! I'm sorry. I just wanted to see the sunset.
Ugh.
Oh my god.
I'm over here typing and then bah!
I assaulted you with my shine.
Oh,
I'm sorry. I didn't even realize the angle is perfect.
I know it is. I'm seeing that ironically.
Sorry.
I am seeing how accurate that is while being blinded.
Yeah, that sort of fixes it. I just wanted to look at the sunset.
Gosh, your timing is impeccable.
Sorry.
I bet you it would have been worse if I didn't have my glasses on.
Yeah, probably.
And I just got asked too why I wear my sunglasses a lot.
Because my girlfriend opens the fucking blinds.
No kidding. Ugh. Alright, let's see. Where was I? Gotta regain my balance here. Ugh. Yo, what's up, Demon? Yeah, I saw that. I'm sorry I didn't message you back right now. Just been doing a little zombie talk segment, and I'm dropping channel links to kind of help spread the word for everybody who's here and who's not. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I didn't necessarily call you out, Josh. I just was like, I wonder if he could do that for me. More so, it was more of a question rather than, I bet you he can't do that for my character. Oblivious other people's in house. Yeah, I know. Just boom! You guys saw that. Freaking Goku Spirit Bomb. Man.
Here's half of a blueberry pie.
Okay, just leave it right there. That's fine. We got our next video dropping in about 15 minutes, so I'll probably eat during that.
Okay.
Heaven forbid I get blinded again. Nah, it wasn't even that bad. It was just kind of like, what the hell?
Where is that coming from?
Yes, sir, Retro Ryan. I definitely try to help spread the awareness with that. Like I said, I know that we all should be connected with each other by now, but you never know. And it never hurts to help promote everybody that supports you too. So. Alright. I swear.
I got
Aren't you the one that's supposed to hate sunlight? Just my luck.
Why? 'Cause I'm a bat?
Yes. Ugh. See, I'm the opposite. Keep the damn windows locked for as long as possible. Now, I do admit I opened the front window just to get some light in here. But luckily, our patio is kind of well covered, so we don't get beaming rays of light from heaven pouring in at a perfect angle. Next time you see Jesus, tell him he owes me $5. Hide the mogwais. Oh, dude, I got my mogwais tucked away in the corner. They're not going anywhere near that. They stay in their corner, and that's how it's done. Hey, what's up, Jonathan? Actually, he's right here. Demon Hunter. Yes, he is. Been a good friend of mine for years, and glad he's on board helping me with this. William, welcome back. Shot time for me or for you? Dracula zombie. Dracula zombie. I get confused with how you may look like you are female, as always. No worries. No worries. It's so common that half the time I don't even get fazed by it. Goog, are you saying you want me to do one, or you're gonna do it for yourself? You want me to do it? Yeah, that doesn't help either, William. Does not help, but you know what? Either play the hand you're dealt or fold. And I'm too stubborn and too competitive to fold. So, good. There you go, man. Thank you very much for your donations today. Hope you have a good sleep. If you can't make the premiere, don't even sweat it, man. You got to go to work. So, no harm. Alright, here we go. Ooh, that hit the nose. Yeah, you know, it's funny though. It's funny. It's a funny subject, William, because outside of literally printing a shirt uh that says yes, I am a dude or wearing like a lanyard or even wristbands or anything, there's always going to be somebody who's skeptical about it. And you too, Googs. You have a good night, bro. Thanks again for being in here. I'll be sure to watch the replay of you and Shondo's stream from earlier. Definitely. It's just one of those topics, William, that it's not even so bad for me as it is for the general public. And by that I mean a lot of people are off put if I clarify things or if I don't. It's actually a weird lose-lose situation. Because even if I go out of my way to kind of, you know, identify myself that way, most people will be offended because they look at it as, oh, well, if you're male, you shouldn't look and sound like that. Some people have even asked me, are you a male now? Did you transition? I've been hit with that one before. It was just you, not Shondo. He was just in the chat. Okay. Okay, well, either way, I'll check it out, man. And maybe next time I'll play some Dig Dug 2 for you. If I don't come back later tonight after the video drops and stream a bit, maybe I'll do that tomorrow or sometime during the week. Because I'll definitely play that. I'll play that game for you. No problem. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So, I've been asked before if I'm pre-op, post-op. Like in between somewhere. I don't know how that one works. I guess you could just say transitioning. But yeah, I've been hit with that on all angles, and no matter what, I find myself in a win or a lose-lose situation. If I don't clarify things, it upsets people. If I do, it upsets people. You would think that if I clarified things that it wouldn't, but it does, oddly. And I think it's because physically, personality-wise, and, you know, even my voice, I'm kind of like in this weird limbo that just generally makes people uncomfortable. Like, I'm not masculine enough to be considered male, but then I'm also too feminine to be considered male. It's weird. It's weird. Um, on a similar subject, I'm actually considering writing a book on living the way that I do. And when I say living the way that I do, I don't mean like, oh, I do things out of the ordinary. It's just being somebody who has these unique traits, these conditions. A friend of mine and I have actually researched why it is that I may look and sound the way that I do, and we have some theories that hold up. Nothing that I have gotten proven by experts, but things that I do want to look into the future and get some clarification on. But I don't know. It's weird. On one side of the spectrum, it's like I'm too weird to fit either either clarification, or some people just have an issue with a guy having a very soft sounding voice and long hair. Um, it's I've taken tabs on just about every possible scenario on how people react, and in some cases I've disappointed people, if you can believe that. Some people on both sides of the genders have felt disappointed because they thought that who they were talking to was somebody that understood them or had something in common, or was what they were looking for in a partner, even. Um, I've been hit on by guys and girls and have had to tell them, based on what my situation is at the time, whether I'm single or in a relationship. Or I've had to tell people just straightforward, I hate to break it to you, but I'm not female. So I hate to disappoint you. Maybe you were hoping that you found a female friend who's into bodybuilding, or you found a female friend who's into games, or whatever the case may be. I hate to break that to you. And I've had to tell that to both men and women. So it's been something that I've taken a shine to, because I don't really want to be negative about it. you know I don't want to feel like I, I'm I don't want to feel like I don't fit in, so to say. And I'd rather just let what other people's behaviors and their thought process dictate how they're going to interact with me. If I notice that attitudes are different, our levels of interaction are different, because they now know that I don't fit the criteria of somebody they were looking for, whether it's a relationship or just a friend, then I have no choice but really just to kind of, withdraw myself from that situation and just let them deal with it the way that they want to. I've had some coworkers say, I was more comfortable with you when I thought you were a girl. Um, and I've told them, well, if it eases the whatever tension or whatever concerns you have, if it eases that, then just go back to thinking me as a girl. Whatever works for you is the way that I've always approached that, because you're always gonna get I don't want to say typecast, because that's not really the word, but there's always going to be a specific criteria you're going to have to fit. And for somebody like me that, you know, misinterpreted a lot, the preconceived notions are always there, but most of the time people are just so gung-ho with the idea that I must only be female because I have long hair, I have a bigender name, my voice isn't deep, and I don't have facial hair, which is a genetic thing. So I just let things play out the way that they do, and I've gotten used to it. So I don't get offended whenever I'm misgendered at all, because it's pretty common, you know. And rather than be an ass about it and be like a stickler and say like, oh my gosh, that person offended me because they thought this. I mean, it's a common mistake. And why go out of my way to make a scene over something so trivial anyway. Because chances are, whoever I run into out in the wild and they look at me in disgust, or they look at me like I'm an animal in the zoo and they're studying me, I probably won't have to deal with them after that anyway. So, why make a spectacle? Is the way I approach it. But it has led me to some very interesting life experiences, I can tell you that. I could share stories on some of the things that have happened, but I don't want you or anybody else to feel like it's such a burden or it's such an insult if you misgender me unintentionally and whatnot. If you go out of your way and you make an ass of yourself, even after I kindly tell you, I'd appreciate it if you didn't do that, or, I told you what my gender is, could you not make fun of this? If you got out of your way, that's different. But it's such a common mistake that I don't hold it against anybody. Yeah, exactly, Vash. You just stay true to who you are. And if I break the mold because I'm in such a weird juxtaposition, then so be it, you know? Appreciate that, Google. You're awesome too, bro. Never forget the first stream I visited of yours. It's been a blast anytime I can hang out there. Yeah, good night. Get some rest. Zombie the Heartbreaker. Sadly, in some cases, yeah. And it kind of hurts me because I feel like I've unintentionally teased somebody, but I don't really blame myself because they're the ones that have that preconceived notion. Zombie's a guy, unsub. Yeah, definitely. We probably should get going because that video is going to drop any minute now. She's in the bedroom playing Final Fantasy. Yeah, I didn't think you did, William. Like I said, it's so common. It just, it rolls off my back most of the time anyway. All right, guys, we've got that premiere going on right now. So I will go ahead and end the stream here. And I'll see you all at the premiere if you guys want to watch that with Demon Hunter and I. And after that, if you guys want me to come back with either more zombie talks or more gaming, let me know in the chat. So until then, Zombie JLT1, your supernatural gamer and gaming beautician, signing off for now. I'll catch you all later.